Well, good afternoon and welcome to day 4 of the Predator and Poison Saigon Women's 9-ball Open. We are live from Stadium 7 Sports Centre here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Our first match today is a losers round match between Vietnam's Thi Thi Na Din and Kennedy Mayman from the USA. Best of 3 sets, races to 4, 9-ball on the spot with the hand rack, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock, and 1 extension each per rack. Your referee for this one is Anna. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth is a man who breaks down the breaks and sorts through the shots. It's Tim de Ruyter. Good morning, Tim.
Good morning, Mark. And what a match we have coming up for you all to enjoy once again. Very much looking forward to this.
Just waiting for the ladies to lag. Shaking hands, Kennedy on the left. And I spent about an hour this morning learning how to pronounce this other lady's name. Thanks again to my friend from Vietnam for helping me out. He's actually on his way to the arena today. And I found out a little bit of information from him, Tim, actually. For a 12-day ticket to watch all of the games for the whole of the event, just 2 million Vietnamese dong, of course, which works out to about $80. So very, very good price, $80 for all 12 days. He's gone there today, so be looking out for him in the crowd. Mr. Gardner. Don't know too much about this young lady, Tim, but we know Kennedy Mayman. We've seen Kennedy at a few of the Pro Billiard Series events. How do you see this one going?
Yeah, but same for me. I haven't really seen much from Din, and well, we've seen indeed more of Kennedy Mayman in the Pro Billiard Series events. Also, we've seen her play when she was still a junior. She's played the World Junior Championships, I believe, twice. So, yeah, we know a little bit more about Kennedy. You would then assume that Kennedy is a favorite, but we might not even have seen enough from this young lady at the table, so let's get this going. Square hit on the break, not that much power into it, but she does get the first luck of the match not to leave the one ball on straight away.
Yeah, you just mentioned the Junior World Championship. She actually got 5th place, Tim, in 2021, which is a very, very good finish indeed. Kennedy's dad, Robert, just to the left in the white shirt. You'll see them again, along with Tiffany Easton and Larry Easton. Wow, 9 ball, going very close. What about a carom here, Tim? Is it worth a go?
Yeah, I do like it. You don't really have to do much with the cue ball. It's just mainly the aiming on the 1. Just gotta make sure you hit it thick enough to cut the 9.
Well, now there's a definite 3. Oh, perhaps not. Yeah, 3-9 combo. Not that she can get to it here. But you'd want to be messing that one up, I think, Tim, wouldn't you? Try and disturb that.
Well, I'm just wondering. Well, we didn't get the full view on it, but for a second I was worried that Din might not have hit the rail. Yeah, I'm surprised Din let the 3-9 kinda available there still. Quite sure that's going to change very soon.
Well, they both want a 3-9.
Well, it's an early morning for them too, Mark. I mean, I understand.
There's nothing better for breakfast than a 3-9 combo. It's like poached eggs with smoked salmon and avocado. Oh, perfect. On a wheat toast.
Were you watching Killer Filler Story? They just posted that.
No, I wasn't. Is that what they had, is it?
That's... Well, one of them got it.
Yeah, it's very healthy. Apparently it's the best breakfast you can have.
Oh, this is trouble. There might be a 1-9 on right now.
Yeah, has to be. It's a thin contact, but it's very, very makeable, isn't it? Surprised one of them didn't just get it out of there, to be honest, because it was always going to happen. Well. Oh, and she's been so lucky here. I say pot the 9 here. What says Tim?
I don't know. If you make the 9, your opponent either has ball in hand to possibly run out or a tap safety behind the 7. This is not a bad shot.
No, it's okay, isn't it? Okay, left a chance at the cut and possibly cue ball going somewhere near the 5-9. It's a free shot, really.
Well, this could be trouble for Din. She's left the 1-9 almost straight in. Some distance though. Yeah, some warm-up problems, I guess. Just barely missed the 1-9 combo.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge deal for these young ladies. TV table, first thing in the morning. We know pool players aren't morning people anyway. Well, it's kind of 1 p.m. there, so I suppose it's not too bad, is it?
Yeah, true.
They would have been up practicing, I'm sure, for some time. Now this is onto the corner, but has to drag it to hold for the 2 ball. It's okay. Can drop this in the side.
Yeah, just gotta be careful not to run behind the 5. That's why she's playing low ball. Always tricky though to come into the 5 with that pace. You don't know if you catch it just slightly. You push it in between. But it looks like the first track is gonna go to Din.
Yeah, in it goes. It was always going to be a combo, wasn't it, from the very outset. Total prize money for this event, $75,000 US, 22.5 to the winner, 13,125 for the runner-up. So a nice bit of cash on hand here, ready to give to the winner, runner-up, and so forth. Lots of other games going on at the moment as well. This is a losers round 3. Lose this one and you are out, and you will go through to losers qualification. And the winner of this one will play Amber Chen. Table 1 at the moment. Cheska Centeno is in action against Pei Chun Sai. And all of these games that we're going to be talking about throughout this match are available on YouTube, guys, on the Pro Billiard TV channel. All the tables. Bit of a double kiss there, Tim.
Yeah, difficult leaves overall. I mean, I kind of feel like until Din, she made the 3 balls in a row with the combination, but before that everything was long, everything was scrappy. This is the same thing. They're trying to open things up, but it just seems to find its way together all the time, clustering, and well, they're just gonna nick the ball till it opens up a little bit.
Yeah, Kennedy, also a bit of a businesswoman. She runs an ultimate pool league in Minnesota, in her hometown. Nice shot.
Okay.
The Din. She's on the 2, Tim.
Yeah, it was a good pot. It was always difficult to get to the 2 ball. A little bit off angle, and especially to get to the 3 ball was tough. Now, I've seen enough of people trying to chase the 9 ball. Let's not have a go at this one.
No, she's going for the 2.
Oh, I'm not sure if she was trying to hit the 9 ball there, Mark. Took all the pace out of the cue ball.
I think she caught the 2 a little bit too thin, Tim, to be honest. That's why she hit the 9. Should have hit it a little bit thicker. Cue ball would have missed the 9 ball. So she's put herself in a bit of trouble here. Yeah, ball in hand.
Well, I think also the fact that not just the arena, the whole happening, the whole setting, but especially the shot clock might be a big thing for quite a lot of female players. Not every player gets the opportunity to play matches with shot clock over and over. Of course, when you're like one of the world's best, one, you get put on the TV table more often, and two, you might have more facilities to practice this. But if you're a little bit lower ranked, or maybe still growing into the game, then this shot clock can really put so much awkwardness into your game.
Yeah, she lost to Sonia Rosales to get knocked to the one loss side. She actually beat Mighty Reparo 2-0 to Din in the last round. So that's quite a good scalp. Mighty, a regular on the WPBA tour, and also she's played lots of Euro tours and Pro Billiard Series events.
Yeah, came up a little short from 7 to 8. Overcut the 8 ball and a chance for Kennedy. Let's see, is she going aggressive or is she playing a deliberate safety, pushing the 8 to the top rail? That's what she's tried, but the pace is off.
Yeah, just wondering if Kennedy is named after President Kennedy. Could well be. It's a very unusual first name, isn't it? I've never heard anyone else called it, I don't think. It's quite unique. Oh, what a shot that is. Very confident shot from the Din. So this for a 2-0 lead in the opening set. Seems to hurry her strokes in, doesn't she?
Yeah, that was
no backswing.
A little bit pokey.
Yeah. I got poked the other day on Facebook. I've never known what that was before. I've got somebody poked me. I thought, how rude.
Oh, you didn't like it?
No, I poked them back. I was eating my dinner at the time. My asparagus went everywhere. Don't tell me the fillers were eating that as well this morning.
Well, at least I didn't share it online.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe twice.
No. So a chance. A second bite of the cherry. Yeah, very pokey, isn't she, Tim? That was a real poke. So referee Anna will rack the balls. Kennedy with just something to think about. She has had her chances. Maybe the nerves just getting to her a little bit. A lot of pressure on her shoulders. Her and Savannah Easton carrying the banner for the United States. And Savannah was actually sat next to her mum and dad during the warm-up. She seems to have disappeared. She's playing later on today, waiting for the loser of a match.
Yeah, I have to say, a little bit fortunate for Din to miss that 9-ball and leave Kennedy nothing. I feel like Kennedy also needs to get something comfortable to get going a bit. Both are still, well, not awkward, but you can see that both are still not really used to the whole condition.
Yeah, it will be nerve-wracking for them out there, but I'm sure they'll get used to it, settle down. Decent shot there.
Ooh. Down the drain.
That was a nice stroke. She's just off straight as well, so should be able to stun out for the 4. The purple 4, that is. We're old school here, guys, with the Predator Arcos balls. Paying homage to the old brown, the old purple 4. She was running out in the warm-up quite nicely. Likes to play high ball, doesn't she? Let the ball go where it wants. She's going through these okay. And she was practicing an 8-ball in the side, not just like this as well, during warm-up. Paid dividends. I saw the young Vietnamese lady who was practicing into the side pockets as well. Obviously, there's a, you know, Tim, that it's going around that these pockets are playing very, very tight. So players making a point of actually practicing into the side pockets. Oh dear.
Oh.
Loose one there.
Yeah, it kind of felt like she's left herself a little bit more distance from the 6 to the 7. Missed the 7. Now, she did get a little roll there with how the 4-ball has landed.
Not afraid to have a go at the bank, is she?
Yeah, she does play quite aggressive.
Bit like Chao Chia last night, Tim. Nickname the Smooth Criminal, Kennedy Mayman. With a K, that is. Hip-hop styley.
Okay, yeah, good pot. Needs another one though on this 9. It's going a long way. All the way to the top corner. I'm not messing with these tight side pockets there.
Yeah, that'll make her feel a whole lot better now. She'll feel settled in, got the rack on the board, and now she can just focus. You can see she's nervous, very red in the face. It's tough out there. I'm glad I'm sitting here and not out there. Let's give you some scores, shall we, guys? 1 set already by Jin Yu Hong, ex-junior champion, world champion that is. Wan Ling Wang, 3-1 up on the hill against Nguyen Big Tram. All level. Annabelle Putri and Pamata Sari at 2-2. Kamil Buhat from the Philippines is on the hill, 3-1 against Shui Ching Zhang. Cheska Centeno 3-1 up in the first set in her match against Pei Chun Sai. Kennedy breaking off the smooth criminal. Nice angle, Tim, on this 2-ball.
Yeah, I have to say she does have a nice space around the table. This is now twice that she's missed this similar cut on this 2-ball. Tends to hit it a little thicker than needed.
Yeah, she was nicely on the 3-ball. It's a shame. Had an angle to come to the 4 as well. Yeah, that stroke doesn't do her any favours at all. Very hard to get power with accuracy. She hardly has any backswing on her final stroke. She just seems to poke it.
Well, also with that kind of punch on the ball, you can see many times it's a new sliding cloth still. So whenever the ball is in the pocket, it seems to curve almost every time you play because it comes in with such a pace and a slight bit of high ball most of the time. So she is going to lose the cue ball with this kind of stroke more often than someone that is a little bit more smooth, a little bit more open up in the backstroke.
Yeah, it's hard to judge the pace, isn't it, Tim? With such a quick backstroke and then trying to go forward slow. It's like trying to go from 0 to 100 straight away rather than slowly building up with acceleration. I think if Kennedy can just calm herself down, and which she seems to be doing now, I think she's actually playing the better pool at the moment, even though she's 2-1 down. Yeah, hoping now that the 7 goes. Feel that she should have looked before that, to be honest, to see where she wanted to be. Maybe she can draw into this if she has to. Or does it go, Tim? Yeah, she had to nudge it out and played a beauty.
Nice.
What a beauty! Fabulous shot. Well, that will give her oodles of confidence, that will. That's a shot any player can be proud of. Played it to perfection. Yeah, now this is the 8 she was practicing during warm-up and holding the cue ball. She missed it twice and then just ran the cue ball in for the last one, but slams this one in nicely into the heart of the pocket. Very impressive run out by Kennedy Mayman. Brings a level at 2-2. Well, that was quality, Tim.
Yeah, and she does make a nice comeback happen as well in this opening set. Like I mentioned, I feel like there was some nerves here and there. But always, when you start to make a couple balls and you, for example, make a good shot like the 6 she's played, that's where you can see they pick up the confidence, they get going, a little bit more speedy around the table. And now we're 2 each.
Yeah, beautiful. Zhao Fang Fu, 2-time winner of the China Open, world champion also 9-ball, has taken the first set against Olga Konkina. Yeah, and very important, something to say, they've only just changed from 1 on the spot to 9 on the spot on the WPA tour. So a lot of the ladies are just getting used, Tim, to playing 9 on the spot break instead of 1 on the spot. Plus, of course, there's no template. It's a hand rack. So it's a completely different break to what they've grown up playing. Now, sometime today, Tim, I've given you a little bit of leeway. I did ask for it last night, but we never got that far. The match was just too crazy. But I do need 2 names for you from the women's side. Who is your favourite and who is your kind of second favourite, your dark horse? So by the end of this match, please. Otherwise, it's extra homework and could be detention.
I'm glad you're not a teacher. Poor kids.
So for a start, they wouldn't learn anything. Now, does she play the combo? Or does she play the 3 into the corner?
That was a difficult combination though for Kennedy. This one a lot easier. We'll send the 3-ball. Well, I was going to say softly to the corner. She's played it more pace. Still did land for the corner, but I wasn't expecting this to happen, honestly.
Well, if these 2 players do get going, we could be in for a great match, Tim. Obviously, lots of talent.
Oh, this is a tough shot though. Frozen on the rail. See, she is really aiming these kind of cut shots on the thick side. Don't really feel like she recognizes it too. If this happens to me twice in a match, I'm gonna say, whatever happens the 3rd time, I'm gonna try, and if I miss it, I overcut it. I wanna do something new, something different than all the other shots I played.
Yeah, good point. Can't keep doing the same thing and expect a different result, so to speak. Now she fancies this into the side. She's going to the corner. So it makes the position a little bit easier. Could just play a nice little slow draw. But he's going to the corner. Nicely done. Lost the cue ball though slightly on the rail, a little bit awkward.
Yeah, just wondering. I don't think she can. Well, she can elevate the cue, but it's gonna make the shot a lot tougher. She could choose to play a lot of speed into the 9, trying to push it into the rail and out. Oh, she was able to miss.
Very well, hasn't she? That's a great shot under pressure, under the rail. So this to get on the hill then for young Kennedy Mayman. The smooth criminal has arrested the motion of that young lady there. Got some men's 10 ball coming up for you after this, guys, at 3 p.m. local time in Vietnam. We have Ko Ping Chung up against Carlo Biardo, the defending champion, on this table here. Looking forward to that one. And on table 1, I believe it's Dung Kwok Hong up against Nai Kioi. Ruslan Chinnikov will play Ko Pin Yi at the same time. Shane Van Boning in action as well at 3 p.m. against Yip Kin Ling. Back to the ladies. Kennedy breaking off at the set.
Straight in the corner.
Wants the one in. Will she just take the combo on the 5, Tim, from the 2, do you think?
Well, not from this position. This is what I mentioned. If the ball is in the hole with that short pokey stroke, very easy to lose the cue ball in many ways. She get the full hook? Don't think she has. I think there's a window between the 3-6.
Yeah, I think if I'm the Din's coach, the first thing I'm doing is trying to get her to slow that backswing down. Kelly Fisher has had a similar stroke. I'm not saying it's quite as fierce as this young lady's, but when it works, it's okay. But when you're up against it and you're not in flow and it's not working, it's very, very hard to get in. It's quite high on the cue ball there. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, she's starting to strike the ball a lot better than the beginning, so I'm assuming there was just a lot of nerves to start off the match with, but now stun, maybe a little bit bigger angle on the 5 than she wanted to, but she still has something. She could play with the inside, 3 rails around the 6, or outside directly over to the 6, but the outside curves into the ball. So I find that a little bit more difficult, and that's probably the reason why she's caught it on the thick side. Then again, not a real huge leave for Din here.
There she goes again with her banking. She does love a bank, doesn't she? Not so easy here, Tim.
No, far from easy. Now, okay, just to make the bank, I could say, okay, I don't mind it, but there's no future on the 6. She does make the bank. Does the 6 go by the 8? I didn't think so. Is she going to play a carom on the 9? Also tough. Played a good safety. Won't be impossible for Din to hit, but she definitely got the cover and not so many balls on the table, so it's not easy to get the 6 ball covered. She is jumping though. There is a big scratch.
Kind of got away with it. I mean, there is a shot to the corner. She's going to have to play it with a touch of right hand spin, Tim, maybe.
Yeah, could possibly track to the other side pocket. So, trace of inside spin. I do like it. That's the thing. In some way, I think it happens so often that players miss a shot, and now suddenly they have steered away from a possible scratch. I don't think that's coincidence. I think somewhere in your mind it actually told you you could scratch, and
Oh,
look at this.
no. Oh, that's really bad luck. Probably needed a bit of spin on the ball to alter the trajectory, but I mean, you can't legislate for that, can you? That's very, very unlucky for the young Vietnamese. I know, look, she feels it as well. The pain of your friend scratching. So first set then goes to Kennedy Mayman. I had a fact on scratching, but I'm going to wait until the second set to tell you about that, Tim. Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White. In between sets, they're going to take a little break. We're going to do the same. We'll be back when the players are back. For now, see you soon. Welcome back, guys, to the Military Stadium 7 here in Ho Chi Minh City. Our referee, Anna, will hand the ball to Kennedy Mayman, who, after being down in that first set, came back to win it 4-2. And because the din broke in the first set, it's Kennedy's turn to break in this set first, and now from now on it's winner break within the set.
Yeah, then again, that same speed on the ball for Din, and when you just catch the sides of the pocket just slightly, we'll just spit the ball back out. Literally what just happened there.
Here, watch Kennedy's stroke. Slower backswing. Begins slow. You get more of a feel for the ball. Okay, she's finished just a little bit short on this one. We'll go for shorty. Oh, very good jump. Was trying to get a little bit of action on the 3 ball there, I think, Tim. The way she looked at it, she expected to go into it. Now is the 9 a bank to the top corner?
Could she hit it very firm off the 5 ball in the corner?
Yeah, can't quite see the angle.
Oh, she did play the bank. I think if she had played it more firm, would have had a bigger chance straightening the 9 ball up.
There's that thick contact again, Tim. It's no coincidence, is it, that she's not misjudging the angle. It's just that stroke that she puts on it. Just thought for a moment she was going near the centre pocket. She's got a nice little angle on this 4 ball. Draw straight back. She's a tall young lady, so no problems reaching this. That's okay. Very proud dad sat there in the white shirt, Robert. She seems to have settled down pretty well though, Tim. A little bit of luck here maybe. No. Well, I think we can have a 7-9, whatever happens. Now can she get back up for the 6 into the top right?
Well, the last time this kind of combination got on the table, both ladies started to make things quite tense because they were just chasing it that much. Just adds a little bit more pressure knowing that leaving the 5 ball in front of the pocket could lose you the game that fast. What does the 5 ball do?
Oh, look. Well, it's opened up the 7 as well now. Look at that, just a little flick off the cue ball there. It was even spinning the right way, Tim. spun in off the 9. Good shot there. Nice angle on the 7. Difficult part is the 8 to the 9, of course. Doesn't have to get really close to it because it's quite near to the pocket. I think it's quite tight as well on the rail. Does it still bank? Can she straighten it up enough?
No, or at least I wouldn't think so. Problem is you cannot send the 8 ball up table because you might leave like a combination or a carom on the 9.
When she decides what shot she's going to play, she plays it very quick, doesn't she? Proudly wearing the white star on the red background, Vietnamese flag. Yeah, didn't try and be too clever there. I like to play this with just a touch of left, if anything.
Oh.
Wow, what a gift. Yeah, thank you very much, she says. Kennedy just leaving a nice easy 9 ball. So going the same as the way the first set went, Tim. Now then, the term scratch, Tim. It was derived from a penalty assessed from such a foul. In the pool's early days, the score was often kept on a chalkboard. When a player pocketed the cue ball, his opponent scratched a point off of the scorer's score. That's interesting, isn't it? I thought so. I'd love to know where these little terms come from.
Yeah, definitely something different. I never really expected it to be like this.
I've got a list of them, Tim, don't worry. If it's facts you're after, you've come to the right place. Facts and origins of words, my favourite thing. Apart from Paul.
Well, the first set, for a second I thought Din might be starting to get into it. When she got 2-0 up, she slowly started to get some rhythm around the table. Then it was all Kennedy at some point. She completely took over. And now we really need Din to step it up, or this match could be over very quick. needs to draw back. Possibly the 7 to the bottom left. She's played it well. Maybe a tad too much spin on the ball. And gotta make sure she doesn't get close to the scratch in the side pocket. Well, chose to go around the table. Look at this pace. Look at that for a shot. 3-wheel shape. Nicely on the 8. She does tend to hit these shots on the thick side. That 8 just barely dropped on the thick side of the pocket. Now is similar on the 9. She does make the 9. She's up 2-0. Very nice run out from Ding. Takes the same lead as she did in the first set. Is she able to push this through though? That's the big question.
Go rock number 3. Coming out to break.
Well, there we go. Rack number 3 starts off with a dry break. And a big cluster with a 3, 4, 5 and a 9 tied up. That will take some time to solve. Well, unless one of them chooses to rip it open. But if they're gonna play very deliberate, I'm expecting this to be a long rack.
Yeah, following the same pattern, Tim, as the first set, isn't it? Look at the 3, 4, 5 looking horrid. That's nicely done.
Yeah, nice safety shot there. Just wondering what's the play on that cluster. Of course, with ball in hand, you could choose to make the 1, run the cue ball into it. But from this, I'm not even a fan of running into the 4 balls laying nearby.
If you can get enough power in it, if you weren't on the rail, you'd definitely go into them, wouldn't you? Because you could have just played it with a little bit of bottom or played it with a bit of right hand spin even, but very difficult when you're on the rail. Yeah, I'm not sure she played to make that actually, because the angle wasn't there to draw back. Yeah, I don't think she played that at all. Do you, Tim?
No, she had an angle going towards a short rail, so it doesn't really make any sense. And I think definitely when you're behind, sometimes it pays dividends to say, let me just wait a little bit, stay patient. She did get ball in hand very soon afterwards, so just like now, if she's doubting that she's gonna get something nice on the 3-ball, she could play a safety behind the 7. Oh, needs the cue ball to go. This position is not ideal for a safety shot.
Just a reminder to you guys that if we do go to 3-3 in a third and deciding set, there would be a shootout, and we've only seen one, or I have anyway. It was Carlo Biardo, and I was commentating with you, Tim, then as well. I think it was against Stefan Kasper, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They're back together again, reunited. They just don't want to stay away from each other, do they? 3, 4, and 5. Look at that. Incredible how they've all gone back together.
Well, I have a feeling they are going to stay open from here. Now, does that 7-ball go to the top right corner?
Bit of a shock. Latest score for you guys over on table number 1. Jessica Centino has lost the first set and she's 2-1 down in the second. So danger of Jessica Centino, ex-world 10-ball champion, of going out before qualification here. But of course, there's still more to come. Never over until it's over, but it is over for Jin Hu Hong. She's beaten Desi Aristia by straight sets 2-0.
Yeah. These kind of shots, sometimes I have no idea what to do with these.
Could play him behind the 9-ball with the cue ball. Yeah, just to
the thing is, it doesn't really make any sense to shoot, but I feel like every time you put just a 4-ball to the long rail, your opponent has a nice return right away.
Yeah, I would have put the cue ball over behind the 9 rather than the 4-ball, to be honest, on that last shot of Kennedy's. And now she's in a lot of trouble here. The smooth criminal is in jail. Two rails. 3 even. Now, does she catch a rail? She's going to. Just. I wonder if she'll go for the bank, Tim, or the safety. Safety in behind the 8. Oh, hasn't got it though.
She realized that it didn't really make any sense to go aggressive because of where the 5-ball is. And she might have now pushed the 7-ball to be a big problem. As you see, 7 does not go by the 8.
Yeah, could stick her behind the 7 here and open up the 7 and 8 as well. Well, they are open, beg your pardon. Looks like she's going for the shot, Tim. Oh, she went for the 9 ball. Got away with it.
Yeah, quite some innings now already on the 4. But overall, just very difficult shots as well to
Well, she absolutely
make the...
threw herself at that one, Tim. Sorry to interrupt. She absolutely threw her whole body at that one.
Cue ball
This is
behind
a
the
good
8.
effort. Good effort. Good effort, wasn't it? Did she get there,
This will
Tim?
be... Yeah, this will be tough to hit. I think even the 7 got her. This is the only way to hit it.
Ooh, close.
So be careful. I might like to shoot the 4-9 combo.
Yeah, ball in
I'd rather
hand
shoot.
for
I'd
sure.
rather shoot this 4-9 combo than the 6-9 combo, because the 6-9 combo is a little bit off angle and you have to get the perfect shape. The combination, you can line it up straight. Like, I might almost consider running into the 6. Just, you have to land so dead froze to the rail. Well, like this.
Good effort. Good
She's played
effort.
she's played it really well, but I would be scared not to get there. And now the combination is a very off angle.
Yeah, you don't want to play it slow either. Don't want to leave it in the jaws. Yeah, oh, nicely done. So it's going exactly the same way as the first set did. Kennedy went 2-0 down and then won the next 4. And that'll give her a little bit more confidence. Yeah, this 5 to the 6 was a real beauty, wasn't it? Gave her every chance of making quite a difficult 9-ball combo. Now let's see if she can get something on the break.
Two, back number 4, 5 man to break.
There's Mr. Filler. Looks like Pia Filler is in disguise. I think that was Pia. Oh, another scratch in that bottom corner, Tim.
Yeah, I think they are realizing that they have to cut the break a little bit. But then if you just play a little bit too high in the ball... Oh dear.
Yeah, you got to feel for this young lady. It's when you're not... She obviously plays a lot better than this. And when you're not playing your best out there, you start to feel a little bit embarrassed and wanting to show people, you know, I can play honestly. But it's tough out there. Nice angle on this 2-ball. Has to be careful of the pace here, though. Yeah, that's why she's kind of hit it a bit thick, I think. Was thinking about position on the 3-ball, but she's been fortunate. Got the hook. The jump cue is out, I think. No, it's not.
No. This is a tricky jump, though. Look at how close it is to the 4. Kicking over this short rail is a small ball. It's a good hit. No result, really, but... Oh. Did she touch something with her shirt, or like... I didn't see her make a fall, did you?
No.
Oh, it would be interesting to see what happened there. Must be something on the 6-ball, like maybe her shirt, or... I wouldn't know. What else?
Yeah, I've often seen ladies' hair get pretty close to balls as well, you know, and that would be a foul, even though it's impossible that a hair could move a ball. It only has to touch a ball to be a foul. It doesn't have to move it. Good shot there. Played it with some spin. Let's get the cue ball across the table in the nice position.
Oh, this is the tricky one. She is a little bit straighter on the 6. And if she places with top spin, the cue ball might arc on her, might curve.
It's Tiffany Easton sitting next to Joshua Filler. Thanks, guys, for that. So don't worry, it's not Pia in disguise, like I thought it was. I was going to say it must give Kennedy some, you know, confidence, Tim, because her opponent isn't playing at her best. So you can kind of feed off that sometimes. Referee watching again. Still not sure what foul it was she spotted earlier on.
Well, I fear we're never going to find out.
We are going to find out because we've got a team of detectives in YouTube in the chat. She moved the 6-ball with her cue on the way through. So obviously they've rewound it and watched it a few times. Thanks, guys, for that. Now, does she get out here, Tim?
Well, this is a very difficult 8-ball, though.
Yeah,
Either way, we'll have to do something with the cue ball.
Oh, it's a great shot. So this to draw level.
Yeah, she does make another comeback. Just like the first set, we literally have the same scoreline twice in a row. And what a comeback.
Well, I can tell you guys, Cesca Centino is out. She's lost in straight sets to Pei Chun Tsai. Also through Muan Zhang. Straight sets against Yen Vi Dong. Fu Xiaofang has taken the first set, but is 3-2 down in the second set. Wan Wanglin has won in straight sets against Nguyen Bích Trem. So you're all up to date, guys.
Set go. Shot number 5. Climax to break.
Yeah, luck to ball in. Nothing on the one though, Tim.
Yeah, could possibly push to a jump shot. Well, she could also take it on from here, but it might be a little bit too steep. Might not be. Oh, she is playing the push out. I'm a little bit unsure about this push out, Mark. I think I would always like to put way more distance from the object ball.
Yeah. She definitely won't get it back, that's for sure. Oh, she's overcut it now. She's gone from undercutting everything to overcutting everything, Tim. But at least it's different, you know. At least she knows that she's been hitting them too thick. Just hold the cue ball there. Yeah, didn't pot that cleanly. That's why she's lost the cue ball slightly. Might not even have the potting angle here, Tim. I think she's gone for the jump cue. So a little bit careless there by the smooth criminal.
Oh, good try.
Very good try. And
But
she's fluked it.
well, not necessarily a great fluke, if there's any great flukes, but if you look at the shape the fluke got her on the 6 to bring the cue ball back to the 7 ball, I mean, it's not impossible to get there, but this is a very difficult one and very low percentage to get.
Might as well play to the top corner, play high ball, go all the way around. Yeah, a little bit harder would have been much better. Would have had some cover then, Tim. The line was right.
Yeah, I do like the shot she's played. It's just with the clean balls in the sliding cloth. Nice shot there from Din. With the clean balls in the sliding cloth, the object ball or the balls, when they touch the rail, they break a little bit, so it loses speed. So in that case, I'd rather play that 6 ball to firm, knowing that in case the table helps me a little bit, it might be good. Then almost every time too short, and that wobbled quite a bit there, the 8.
That did. I didn't think it was going to drop any harder, and it wouldn't have done. So this 9 ball to get on the hill in the second set and smashes it in.
Well, the good news for Din is she has broken the curse. The curse of the same scoreline as the first set. Twice she got up 2-0. Twice Kennedy came back 2 each. But Din is at the edge of making this a deciding set.
Well, I'm not sure if you've ever heard of the Ding Junhui curse, have you? Do you know what that is, Tim? Snooker player from China?
Yes, yeah, I heard all about it. Well, hopefully Din doesn't have this problem. Don't think it's necessarily a nice problem for her and a nice problem for her opponents.
Yeah, I better finish the story, guys, just to let you know that the Ding Junhui curse was if you beat him in a tournament, you always lost in the first round of the next tournament. And it was only broken very, very recently by a young player who'd probably never even heard of the curse, so never played with his mind at all, Tim.
Yeah, I'm now trying to remember who it was. I'm not sure if it was Aaron Hill. Could be. Not
Might
sure.
be. The guy from Ireland.
Yeah, I think it was him. I'm just not
I
sure.
I think it was him, yeah. Anyway, it was a youngster who probably never even heard of the Ding Junhui curse. But anyway, it's over now. Every player can just relax.
Well, the funny thing is, it lasted for a long time. Like it really did go on for like, I believe it was like 6 months or longer.
No, longer.
Longer?
I think it was a season. I think it lasted a whole season.
That's insane.
Just shows you how the mind can play tricks with us sometimes. And this is a good shot. Maybe going for 3 fouls. Already on 1. This is nasty, Tim, isn't it? Has got a 2 rail up, but it's awkward queuing. Oh, great shot. Really great shot.
Well, needs to get going if she wants a crack at winning this match 2-0. Has to hit this smooth. Doesn't want to track towards the 7. Oh, she found a window in between the 6-7. Still not ideal shape though. Might have to run 3 rails around the 9.
Savannah Easton will now play the young lady who's just knocked out Cheska Centeno, so that will be a great match. It's coming up later on at 6 p.m. Not sure what tables yet, guys, but they are all available on YouTube on the Pro Billiard TV channel. First time it's been done outside of Europe, where all tables are streamed absolutely free of charge. This is turning into a real grind now for both players. Obviously the nerves are going to be high once again. Both players did get themselves played in, but now of course the nerves are going to start playing havoc. No nerves on that one though. I think she needs to stroke them a little bit more, you know. I think she plays a little bit too hard, Tim, most of the time. Overcut that one by some distance, so a chance for Kennedy Mayman to take us to Hill in this second set.
Yeah, overall, when you put that punch on the ball, it's very easy to put some unwanted spin left or right on the ball at the same time. Now, that wasn't the case on the 7 ball, I feel like, but overall, could be a big improvement, I think, for Din.
Yeah, that was an okay shot. Can draw across the face of the 9 now. Play the 9 into the same pocket as the 8. Important times here. Kennedy would love to finish it off in this set. And if the sets do go according to how they always have done, we would end up in a shootout in the third set. And I think I would make Kennedy slight favourite for a shootout, Tim, as well, just because of her stroke, really. 3-3.
Yeah, you don't know. We see these players at times that pound the ball in playing the shootout, or they play very soft and just whatever fits with their stroke. Not too sure if it's guaranteed to say that Kennedy with a better technique is the favorite in the shootout.
Oh, I'd love it to go to a shootout now and get you proved wrong. I really would. That young lady still in it. Big break coming up, Tim. Doesn't want to scratch in the corner again. Twice already. Made a ball, Tim. Oh, look at the 9 tracking as well.
Yeah, difficult shot on the 2, but there is a cut, and she'll have to run the cue ball down table anyways for the 3. So it might be worth it to have a go at this.
Well, tried a Didan shot.
Yeah, not too sure if I did like it that much. Especially if you look at what she would have gotten for future Oh, playing with fire there, Din. And she didn't get there. She didn't get there. Behind the 8 also, can you believe it? How did she hook herself from that shot behind the 8 ball? That's brutal.
That's brutal. That's 9 ball. All over. Amazing, isn't it, this game? Snookers herself on the positional shot and kicks it in, no problem. Watch out, 7 ball.
Yeah, only 1 rack left for this set. A very important one. It's either to keep Kennedy Mayman alive in this tournament. And for Din, it's to get to a deciding set. She's in far more trouble.
Fu Xiaofang and Olga Konikina are hill in their second set. Fu Xiaofang took the first set, so hill battle there. We have a hill battle here as well.
Oh, look at this, Mark. This could be all over for Din.
Yeah, not guaranteed though, is it? Quite a distance from the 4 ball. There's distance between the 4 and the 9. She's on the rail. Still make it 75% maybe in her favour.
Oh,
These
if
pockets
you
are
get
tight.
there.
Oh, it's there. It's there, and she clinches the match with that. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate way for it to end. Din did very well, give it her best, but she will take no further part in this. Her dad there, Robert Mayman, telling her to go and shake the referee's hand, I think. Maybe she forgot in all the excitement. Well, Tim de Ruyter and myself, we will be back on this table very, very shortly, in like 20 minutes' time, for Carlo Biardo, the defending champion. From Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White, we'll see you very soon back on this table. Don't let us down. We want to see you back. Ta-da for now.
Personally, I would have played it a little different. It's okay.
A very good afternoon to you from the Military Zone 7 Sports Stadium here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Day 4 of the Predator WPA Men's World 10 Ball. 96 players all looking for that trophy and a share of the $250,000 prize money. This is a losers round 2 match between Joshua Filler and Liu Ri Teng. Usual races to 4, best of 3 sets, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock of course, and 1 extension each per rack. Your referee is Lynn, it's 10 ball, call shot, I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me is a man whose surname translates to a jockey. I'm not sure which horse he fancies in this 2-horse race, but one thing's for sure, his money will be on whoever doesn't kick too much, but jumps the best. It's Tim de Ruyter. Hello, Tim.
Hi, Mark. Thanks for such a special introduction. And yeah, who am I gonna pick? That's gonna be tough. I mean, I actually really like Riteng's game overall. I've played him twice in the last year or two. A very solid player, very all-rounded, nice technique. So it's not like Joshua Filler is top 3 in the world that he is a dead favorite. This match could be very close.
Well, I thought we were going to be doing the Carlo Biardo game. Sorry about that, guys. It was my mistake. But, well, not a bad replacement, is it? Josh Filler and Liu Ri Teng. And as you said, Tim, this guy can really play. I see he's wearing a Co Brothers t-shirt as well.
Well, not the best start there for Riteng. Awkward opening shot though for Filler, queuing over the 2. Don't think he can go forward. Yeah, just barely hung the 1. It was a very difficult position to be in.
Yeah, you can't get any closer without it actually dropping, that's for sure. So, first easy chance, shall we say, falls to the man from Taipei.
Now, what's the plan to get on the red 3 ball there? Doesn't really have too many possibilities. Might have to play the cue ball just down table and play a safety on the 3, but just, I mean, I make it sound easy.
Well, I'm not sure he's got there, Tim.
Well, he did call the 3 ball in the side, so he might just have it, but from this top view, I mean, I would say he doesn't.
Looks on from there, though, doesn't it? Well, he's missed it.
Yeah, on the thick side, so he had plenty.
Yeah, and we've seen these side pockets catch a few players out this week. I was watching Shane Van Boning this morning, an earlier match, his match against Kazakis, and he missed a six into the side pocket. And he didn't realise or couldn't understand how he missed it. Well, misses into the side pockets coming thick and fast. Goes top right hand corner pocket.
Yeah, might not even get something on the 4 depending on how he hits into the 5. I think he just has something on the 4 ball to go back and forth on the 5.
Yeah, has to be one of the favourites for the title here this week. Gorst already gone, remember. Unbelievable. Fedor Gorst 2 and out. Got beat by Jonas Suto Comino in the first round. We covered that one, Tim. And it was just absolutely unbelievable, wasn't he, Suto Comino? I thought he played some really brilliant stuff. Really did.
Yeah, it's been in good shape overall the last months. I'm not surprised he showed up here and oh gee, wow. That's some shocking side pocket action there for you. Look at this 5 ball.
Wow, how can you miss that? On pockets like this, it's very easy. Very tight, just look at the opening. Yeah, and it was Edwin Gamas, the pretty much unknown Filipino that knocked Gorst out yesterday, 2-1 in sets. And by all accounts, I read the report, Gorst didn't really do too much wrong, missed one ball at a critical time in the deciding set. And the guy ran out on him twice, so well done to Gamas.
Yeah, but like I mentioned a couple of days ago, I think this is really one of the stronger World 10 Ball Championships I've seen. And that's just because all the continents are there. Everybody's been playing a lot. Everybody's quite active. So, yeah, to see Filler in the one loss side, to have Federer out of the tournament. I'm not sure if Shane won against Alex, but
yeah, he did.
That could have been a close one too.
Well, it was straight sets, yeah. Kazakis against Shane.
I mean, there's much to say about it. I mean, I've read some things also on social media, of course, like always. for example, talking about the format, but then on the other side, for example, Gorst, he's won 3 Pro Billiard Series events with this format. So I don't really think... Sure, it's a tough format. You have to be always on your game, and if you're not exactly on your game, you could lose to anybody. But on the other side, if you're playing a race to 8, race to 9, and you're not on your game, you're most likely to lose as well on this level. I mean, there's just a lot of good players out there this tournament.
Yeah, and on usual formats, Tim, you might not even get a shot. We've seen that. We've seen that at times as well, haven't we? On winner breaks, races to 9 and 8 on the loser's side. You know, we've seen people run out sets before. Remember, Jesko Fortunski, I think it was against Jason Shaw. Jason Shaw never got a shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've been on that end of the chair.
Who was that against, Tim?
Dimitri Jungo. I think I shot once.
Wow. The Swiss guy, yeah?
Yeah, I had a run out, had a dry break, and I sat there till like 7-1, race to 8. So, well, that was great.
So after a couple of bad misses from Joshua Phillip, this straightforward 10 ball to secure the first rack in the first set. There's Peter, of course, always in his corner by his side, supporting him through thick and thin. What a strange rack it was. That 3 ball caused so many problems. Then the 5 ball finally went down after that crazy miss in the centre from Josh Phillip. It all turned out okay in the end, though. So we have other matches. You just mentioned Alex Kozakis. He's in action at the moment. Alvin Ocean is in action. Jeffrey Prieto, who had a very, very good win yesterday, knocked out Max Lechner yesterday, knocked him out of the tournament. If you don't know who Jeffrey Prieto is, he's the man that plays using his foot as a bridge. Only in exhibitions, not all the time, guys, but he will play anyone, he says, in the world, and he'll use his foot.
Well, I'm glad he doesn't use his foot all the time.
Yeah, so am I, Tim. I mean, not when you don't have to, if you know what I mean. I mean, that's just horrible, isn't it? Didn't get away with it this time. Seen a few balls undercut on here, Tim, haven't we, today? Especially in our last match.
Yeah, just wondering if they clean the balls. And I think they do every match. I can understand maybe in the beginning of the match, playing with spin, it curves into the ball slightly more. Could be a reason to miss a couple. Yeah, now what's the plan with the 6? The 6 ball might have to opt for a bank shot. Cross side on the 6 ball might be his best option. Unless he's going to try and play the short side, but you could once in a while land behind the 7 ball.
As soon as you draw filler, you know you're in for a battle.
Well, it's not just the talent or the technique, it's also his attitude. He works really hard on his game together with Pia. Obviously, both of them put a lot of hours in. They don't really mess around on the table too. They really just play the game in a winning style, so you won't see him play some shot for fun or something loose in general.
Yeah, true match player. Very good one at that as well. His cue ball normally pinpoint. He's a little bit short on that one though. He's going to have to run through, use a route. Maybe draw across, play the 9 into the same pocket if it goes. Played that nicely, Tim, didn't he? Such a compact cue action as well. There's not a lot that can go wrong with it, and not a lot is going wrong with it at the moment either. It's going to be 2-0 to the German. Early thoughts, Tim?
Well, a little bit of a nervy start for both players in the opening rack, but now Filler seems to find that little hop around the table, nice rhythm around the table. Could be dangerous for Tang if Filler starts to get loose. Well, no success from the side, breaks him from the center. Does make one of the balls behind the one, so that means he's hit it full in the face. Also a decent rack from the referee. That's one thing, if you break him from the side, you don't rely as much on the racking capabilities of the referee too. If you break from the center, you want them 2 balls to go to the sides, but if there is a couple gaps in the third row, they might never go. Difficult 1 ball though as an opener, Mark.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, is he taking it on? I mean, he's got a nice angle to get to the 2. It's just the initial pot is difficult, isn't it? Everything in the open as well, Tim. It's could be a do or die shot, this.
You can see him hesitating too.
Yeah, he wants to, but he's not sure, is he? He knows the dangers of it.
Yeah, could run the cue ball 2 rails into the 10, guaranteed to be on the 2 ball. Just a long shot.
Decides
and
not to.
I kinda liked the option to play the overcut on the 1. In some way, I just did not expect him to play this.
Yeah, maybe just not feeling it completely at the moment. Just feeling that he's not quite where he wants to be in stroke. So not taking... I like it because he didn't take the chance, because he didn't fancy it. He obviously took so long over it that he didn't really fancy it. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to scratch. So close to the scratch. What a roll that was.
Well, it looks like... Was he aiming to play like a 1-10 combination? Well, I think he might have called it just in case. Then again, not gonna complain about this outcome here.
Nice safety here if he doesn't fancy the pot. I think he's going for the pot though. I think he fancies it. Shot clock just putting him off. Calls the extension 30 seconds. More to think about it.
Well, kind of scrappy leaves. 5-ball blocking the escape over the long rail. Does have that escape over the short rail, but kind of limits the options for filler.
Yeah, that attempt by Li Ruteng was quite some distance away, wasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely was, and Filler's return also quite a bit away from sticking the cue ball to the 6. Definitely cue ball away. It looks like Lou was going aggressive here on this one ball. Well, he's not too happy with how he's cueing the ball so far. He's been struggling, but I don't think he can complain too much because he's missed now, what is it? 2 balls, he's missed a kick and... Well, he's hit a kick and a slide roll. He's been catching a couple rolls. Now, that was a solid combination there from Filler. On the 10, the 10 gets respotted. It's not an automatic win. 10 ball has to be potted last in the rack. He's got the shape on the 1, so even though the leave from Lou wasn't too easy for Filler, he might have something to work out here. Wide open right after.
Yeah, 3 already down, Tim. So nothing to do with the cue ball here. Get to the 4. Decided to go all around. Not sure why.
Well, it's not very fun to play the simple way all the time, you know? You have to get loose.
Yeah, I didn't think Josh ever did anything like that. Maybe he's starting to feel it now. Maybe he played it just to get the stroke going and to make himself feel better. That's also possible. But he's dangerous when he's in this mood. He really is. I mean, this is to go on the hill in the first set already. Been playing, well, just over 20 minutes. Pinpoint, perfect precision, position. And that's not easy to say, Tim.
Well, to real shape to get this first set on the hill first, Joshua Filler. I have to say, the couple times I played Lou, I mean, I'm just talking from my own experience. I haven't been watching him in too many other occasions. He's looking quite emotional by the couple misses he's had, showing quite a lot to Filler, and that could also boost Filler's confidence up quite a bit, knowing that his opponent is already, well, not tilting, but not feeling too great so early on.
Our referee, Lynn. I want to thank Perry Anderson for sending me a daily list of who all the referees are on all the both tables, because I do like to give the referees their recognition. They do a great job, and it's a thankless task sometimes, on their feet the whole time, having to concentrate on every shot. Don't get to sit down like the players, and the pressure of racking the balls as well. Oh, Filler into the side pocket. I think it went straight in, kind of curved, Tim.
Yeah, straight in. Well, he did manage to make 2 balls on the break, so I think that must be the worst feeling, especially in the hand rack. Players are finally happy to make a couple balls on the break, and then if they finally make balls on the break and scratch, they feel like it's a thrown away opportunity.
Now, can he draw into the 4-7 here, Tim? Do you think he will? Just to rearrange the furniture slightly.
Well, I think he has to.
Made the 5 just a little bit more awkward. Just go into 3 other pockets other than the side, which is pretty difficult to get on there. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Wow, that's quite some mistake, that, to scratch in the corner. Shouldn't have been anywhere near the corner pocket, Tim. So what a chance to take this opening set in double quick time.
Yeah, I think it's very fair to say that Lou has not played very well this opening set. Deservedly going to lose this 4-0.
I think Joshua's overrun this, you know. I think he's overrun this slightly.
Yeah, it didn't look too happy straight away. Is he going to play for the short side of the 10? Yes.
Okay, it's off the rail, so it's no problem, but just was not happy with his positional play there. It's not what he played.
Yes, and the opening set does go to Joshua the Killer Filler. Safe to say, Lou in quite a bit of trouble with the way he's been playing right now. I think it looks like he's going for a little timeout, little break, to make sure he comes back fresh and ready to battle, because he will have to win the next 2 sets to stay alive in the World Temple Championship. This is a loser round match. They are on the 1-loss side. So we will have to wait. I'm not too sure if he left. I think he did. If he did leave, I guess we're gonna take a short break too. Well, I don't see anybody breaking, so I guess we're gonna take a short break too. Mark White and Tim Reuter going for a short break. We'll be right back with the second set. And we are back from the Predator WPA World 10 Ball Championship. Joshua Filler just won the opening set, 1-0, and doesn't start off too great in the second set. Scratches straight off the break. This is Mark White and Tim de Ruyter in the booth. What does Teng have in this rack?
2 scratches in a row for Filler on the break. And of course, scratch in the corner for Liu.
Yeah, not too crazy of a layout. Just gotta be careful from the 5 to the 6. Could be a tricky positional shot, and of course some traveling to do from the 8 to the 9. There's a couple loopholes. Yeah, I have to say, I really respect this man's game on the table. It's just that in the first set we really have not seen much from it. Just wondering if he can redeem himself in time. It's only pretty short format if you look at just the single races. Needs to win this set to stay alive.
Couldn't see enough of it.
Oh, wow.
Did look very, very tight. And he got up once from it. He wasn't sure himself, I don't think. And you just cannot miss opportunities like that against this man. You really can't. Looks like he's going to make every ball he goes for at the moment, doesn't he, Filler? Just the 2 mistakes on the break and that 1 ball he missed in the first rack in the first set as well. From then on, He's been pretty good.
Well, that's the thing, especially if you do this against world-class players. If you make a couple too many mistakes, they just... Well, they get so comfortable knowing that they're gonna get extra opportunities, plus the skills they have. So it takes the pressure off them, and this... Ooh, that was very risky.
He wasn't on the 8 as he wanted, was he? Left a little bit too much of an angle. Was worried about the scratch in the side. Played it with lots of left-hand spin. Still fancy him to make this one though, Tim.
Yeah, especially because you had to do not so much with the cue ball. Make the 9, guaranteed to be on the 10.
Well, I don't know if I'm seeing things or not. Pierre enjoyed that one. I'm not sure if I'm seeing things or not. On that 9 ball, Tim, it looked like he grazed it on the way up and caught it on the way back. Just have a look at the replay of the 9 ball if we get to see it.
Well, you think he cut it in and hit it twice?
Watch. No.
No.
I was seeing things. I must
Well,
have
I
blinked
wasn't gonna
just
bring
at
it
that time.
to you, but...
You know when you very faintly brush a ball and then you catch it on the way back off the rail as well. It happened in an instant, of course, but yeah, I must have just blinked at the wrong time.
Well, there is a very nice trick shot, actually. Playing exactly what you just described. It's like a combination, and you make both balls in the corner. Because you hit the ball twice. I've always found it very fascinating. And another scratch.
Another one. That's 3.
Well, 3 in a row.
Yeah, 3 in a row, exactly.
I mean, you can play well, but if you're gonna keep scratching on the break, occasionally your opponent is gonna get out.
And I think this time, Tim, there's no real problems, is there? Positional problems. 1, 2, and 3 all around each other. 4 already down. No, 4's down by the 10, I beg your pardon. So 3 to 4 should be it, really.
Oh, nicely on the 4. Just slide draw, trying to get straighter on the 5 ball. Curious to see what he plays from the 6 to the 7. If he's going to go slightly forward from the 6 to play the bottom side of the 7 in this view. I think it also depends on how he lands on the 6. If he's gonna play this like a very smooth stroke, low left. If he gets a little bit more off the rail, for sure he's playing the 7 in the same corner as the 6. Doesn't have to.
Oh,
what?
dear, oh dear. Oh.
Was he overstretched or like?
Well,
like how does the spin grab him so much there?
He had so much cue overhang. I think he was reaching a little bit. There was 2 almost at the joint of the cue. The joint of the cue's going through his bridge, Tim, on the backswing. And on the follow through.
Well, if he's gonna be missing balls, like these kind of balls, then it's gonna be very difficult for Lou to win this match.
I mean, look at it like this, Tim. Filler has scratched 3 times in a row on the break, and Iri Teng hasn't won a rack yet. And that tells you something, doesn't it?
Oh, it must be out of rhythm. Maybe he's playing too slow or too fast. Maybe it's a shot clock, but I don't think I've ever seen him play this kind of quality. That was a difficult jump though. I mean, I'm not judging him on this jump. It was a good shot from Filler. Looking very one-sided, this match.
Can he cue just to the left of the 10? I think he can. Retanglu making it much too easy for Filler at the moment. And he needs to start playing pretty quick because this is going to be 2-0 in the second set. And Filler has set up already. It's looking pretty dire.
Well, the most difficult thing is knowing that every time you make a mistake like Lou just made, you just know that Filler is gonna tap your fingers saying, well, thank you. Because that's just what top players do. They're just gonna put it on you the whole time.
Yeah, not letting you get away with anything. That's tough to fade, isn't it? Probably sitting there in his chair, doing a bit of meditation, just trying to calm himself down. I mean, this was such a good chance, but he missed the 5-ball into the bottom right-hand corner, which was amazing. Well, Kyler Morotto is up against Torsten Holman, and Torsten really rolling back the years. Saw him play on this table the other night. It was a great match. He did very well, played very well, and he's playing well against Carl because he's taken the first set against the Filipino, and the first set also has gone to Filipino Raymond Ferron. Now he's some player, isn't he, Tim? This Raymond Ferron. Been playing some great stuff. Your good friend Jose Alberto Delgado is 1 set up and 2 games up against Edwin Gamas. Now Gamas is the guy that knocked out Federgorst. No scratch this time, Tim.
Yeah, no scratch this time. And look at how nicely that 1 ball is being stopped by the 6. 2 balls in, so that really gives Filler a lot more space on the table. And if he draws the cue ball into the 5, a possible run out to get on the hill. Oh, yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah, the only thing is he's blocked the corner now for the 3 ball. But if he can get straight-ish on the 3 ball, combination shouldn't be too tough.
He kind of had to play into the 5 there, didn't he? It's pretty good, Tim, isn't he, on this? He's okay.
Yeah, did tap the table there. I'm quite sure he thought himself that he had missed that combination. 2 rails now to get to the 8. easy on the speed, spread over 2 rails, big area to land in. Filler is going to be on the hill, most likely. I mean, might have to go forward. Well, a little bit of exhibition. Could have played it short side of the 9 in the side, but I think he's just so loose right now because he feels he has the advantage, and Lou just doesn't. He doesn't show him. Yeah, it doesn't show him that he is going to punish Filler whenever he makes a mistake.
Well, he's on the hill for the match after just 45 minutes, Tim. They sometimes call her the Filipino killer. That's the Flash Jessica Santino. She's the only other one I've seen play sets this quick. But of course, Jessica was knocked out in the last round, so she will take no further part. But her friend, her good friend, Rublin Armit, is going very, very strong, looking very strong. I think it was Shasha Liu that she beat yesterday. Oh, just went for sheer power there.
Well, what are the odds for Lou to win 4 on the spin to turn this whole match around?
From what we've seen already, the odds don't look great, do they?
Yeah, now also if Filler can catch just the right side of the 1, he's got such a high chance to, well, I'm not gonna say lucky, but
More like that, you
to
mean?
get that cue ball.
Like that?
Yeah, I mean, just hit the right side of the 1, and yeah.
Terrific contact. Just what he was looking for, and thoroughly deserves the result he's got as well. Will be jumping as well. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Brilliant.
Wow.
Now,
He was close to the
kickstart?
2 ball though. Wow.
Could that be the start of the comeback, Tim? He's been working his way through the balls before, though, and missed the 5 on 2 occasions. Nicely judged. Low right on the cue ball now, bring him back for the 5.
He's just off in pace also. Like, in some ways, running the cue ball too far, too short. He's not getting into line so nicely to where, like, now he might have to play the bump into the 9 or into the short rail and out. He's going forward. No, not forward. Was stun left. Played it nice.
Yeah, surely he must get out here. There's that stretch again, though. Just don't quite feel confident that he's going to finish it off, Tim. And this is a class player we're talking about, but so far we haven't seen anything to suggest that he will run out. Unusual to see filler on the one loss side, of course, so whoever does lose this is out. That's a good shot. Oof. Well, it's about as tough as it could have been.
Yeah, it does get the job done in this rack. Started off with an excellent jump shot on the one. I just wonder what's the difference in this rack compared to all the other opportunities he's had.
Your man, Piers Labutis, is 3-3 with Mieszko Fortunski in their first set. Dennis Grabe has taken the opening set and he's 2-2 in the second up against Darren Appleton. Kasper Matikainen a set up and 2 racks up in the second set. It's an all-German battle between Luca Men and Ralph Souquet. It's the youngster, Luca Men, who's taken the first set in that one. Eklund Kachi is 2-1 up against Radislav Babica. Mario He is a set down and 3-0 down to Marco Spitsky. So Spitsky on the hill of knocking Mario He out. Moritz Neuhausen a set up and 2 racks up also. Wonder what he's thinking as he sits there. Can't wait for a McDonald's or a Starbucks. Surely he eats the local cuisine, Tim, when he's in Vietnam. He just has to, surely. Well, that's a great break.
Fantastic break. Nice control on the cue ball. Shape on the one. Made plenty. Just a little bit of awkward cueing on the one ball if you want to float this in. Well, either way, you're cueing over the 7 ball a bit. It's difficult to place your hand. I think I might play for the 2 in the same corner as the 1 just to at least hit the ball.
Bit of a key shot come out here, Tim. Needs a good stroke on this. and gets one. Different player, isn't he, than he was in the first set and the first 3 racks of this match. In the second set, completely different.
Oh, did you see his bridge hand move there? Oh, wow.
Well, I thought he was settled, but obviously not.
It's
Yeah,
like
I
the
mean,
second he struck the ball, he just knew
yeah.
he had to steer. He had to steer a little bit.
Wow,
Oh,
unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, is this match turning? He's missed that by quite some distance as well.
well, it is the man from Chinese Taipei who's pulling one rack closer to make it a deciding set, but the drama we're seeing is unreal. I think it's crazy that
Well,
you have 2 players of this caliber to miss a 7 in a row.
yeah, I mean, those 2 misses on that 7 ball were unbelievable. I mean, okay, Li Ruteng's under a lot of pressure at the moment. You can see that. But for Phillip, who's been running out all the time, to miss the 7 after being given another chance to win the match at that visit, just shows you happens to the best in the world. So can he get another decent break like he did last time? He would love a repeat of the last break. Four ball. No. Nothing down, Tim. Straight in on the 1.
Yeah, 2-4 combination. Very much available right after. If the 7 goes to the top corner.
Yeah, it does. I just looked.
Or to the top left. I'm not sure. Either way, this is, well, I was gonna say, the best opportunity for Filler to close it out. I don't think that is possible to say after the miss on the 7 ball last track.
The 7 definitely goes to the bottom left. I believe it does go to the top left as well, to be honest, Tim, but we'll soon see how he plays this rack. First key shot coming up. Doesn't like it. Not bad. This is the key shot then. How he gets on this 6 ball. He's missed the 5. Unbelievable. Has he been lucky? He certainly has. Well, how do you explain it?
I don't think there's a way I could. I think it might have skidded on him, honestly.
Yeah, I think it did. Having a look at the replay.
Yeah.
And we had a
Didn't
few
see that on
skids on
the
here yesterday.
original. Well, don't forget, listen, we are in Vietnam. It could be very humid there. So, sticky environment gives sticky contacts.
All I would say, Tim, is the players aren't asking for the ball to be cleaned. It'd be interesting to see if Filler does when he comes back to the table. Well, the 7 ball definitely goes now, and the 5 ball goes as well. Yeah, Filler not asking for the ball to be cleaned, so maybe it wasn't.
Well, the biggest thing also, we've seen this in so many big tournaments, the fact that not every tournament they will stop the time for the cue ball to be cleaned. So it's not like you have plenty of time, and now if you keep having the cue ball cleaned, you're basically rushing yourself too.
Yeah, but he could have said clean the white please straight away as soon as he got out of his chair, and the referee will do it as quickly as possible. So I don't think that's the reason you wouldn't have the cue ball cleaned. I know you wouldn't want to tell Jeremy Jones that, but sorry, Jeremy. Sorry, JJ.
Well, he did choose for a 7-9 combination here. Really didn't have to. Could have played the 7 to the corner.
That's strange to me. There's Stefan Kasper in the distance. May have just caught a glimpse of him. He's in action against Unwin Van. And he's 3-2 up the German in that one. Played it well, Tim.
Yeah, just these 3 balls away. Still scraping through the one last side.
It's that 7 again, though. Okay, this time. So 8 and 10 ball to seal the deal.
Yeah, and I believe our next match, we might have a break. Next match starts in like 2 hours, I believe so. And yeah, Ritang obviously disappointed. He forfeited, but the referee kindly asking Filler to make the 10. So Joshua Filler advances. Ritang Lu, he is out of the tournament, unfortunately for him. Good luck on his next journey. Mark White and Tim de Ruyter in the booth. Signing off for now. We'll be back in, like I said, approximately 2 hours. We still have a lot of matches to go, a lot of action to come. So make sure to stay tuned.
cut balls or movement, yeah, unless everything is stopped. Yeah. And what else? She will place the ball for the leg. Please don't adjust the position of your ball. Yeah. You have to play it very good. Okay.
但是那个足球的时候不能动。他放完之后不要动的话，
We will start about 6 o'clock when TV team says us to start. Yeah, so when we have our, so she will indicate when you. Other than this, I think I had a fantastic match.
Our next match is going to start in exactly 17 minutes between Wang Wang Ling and Shashalu. So stay tuned. George Techea and Tim Duarter in the booth for this one. We'll be right there to start off the match. And welcome back everybody to the Poison by Predator Saigon Women 9-ball Open. And what a match we have here in the loser qualification round between Wang Lin and Shasha Lu. Chinese Taipei versus China. In the commentary booth for this match we have George Teache and myself, Tim the Writer. I'm quite sure I'll be joined very soon by George. Might be experiencing some technical issues. Now this is for place in the last 16. Best out of 3 sets. Races to 4. 9-ball. The 9-ball is racked on the spot, so does make the break a lot tougher. So let's get this match on the way. 2-reel hit here. Going 2 reels makes the odds smaller to kick it in. She actually had a great line, just hit it too soft. And still a difficult leave for Shasha. As you can see, ball right in between, also queuing over the 7. So even if you would want to play the curve around the 6, the Massey, awkward queuing. So she's going 1 reel into it. And then again, still that 6 ball in between. So ball in hand for Wang. Now, a couple tricky shots. Possibly from the 5 to the 6 and the 6 to the 7, depending on how nicely you land on the 6 ball, of course. It's not too tricky, but it's very easy to leave yourself too much angle on the 5 to then not being able to play the open space on the 6. So let's see if she handles nicely. You could see in the beginning of the match, before they started off, both trying to stay as calm as possible in the chair. Quite some nerves, of course. I mean, we are now starting to get to the business end of the tournament. Loser of the match finishes 17th in a field of, I believe it was 96, might be 64. Let me check this. 64 players, so finishes 17th, which is not horrible, but obviously they're all trying to be in the mix in the last 16. That's where the big bucks are starting to be made.
And
Now-
I think I'm back, Tim. Sorry about that.
Yeah, excellent shape, George. She's running out very clean so far.
Oh my. She didn't have to
Oh,
do
look at
that
this,
much.
look at this.
But look at this 9-ball. This is 9-ball. Wow. You can see she clearly caught the corner of the pocket, the point, and it doubled out and went to the corner pocket. Tim, I need to learn that shot for one pocket.
Oh, yeah. No, me too.
And Wang takes the first game from Lu Shasha. What a match we have. Lu Shasha, a 773 Fargo, Wan Ling, a 730. Wan Ling played mixed doubles with Felix Vogel in the mixed doubles tournament we had here in Vietnam. Along with, we're also having the Men's World 10-Ball Championships. But she defeated Lynn Richard from the U.S., but lost to Savannah Easton from the U.S., and then defeated Tai Phuong Nguyen from Vietnam, and also Tram Nguyen Bish from Vietnam. And she has money finishes so far this year of the Las Vegas Open, the World 8-Ball, Indonesia Open, and now breaking in game number 2.
Well,
Will she play
let's
this?
see.
She play this off the 9-ball right there to open up the 3. She's got to do it. Well, if she plays it hard, Tim, she sends the 3-ball down, but that might block the 2. She wants to make sure she hits the 3-ball here, right?
Well, if you play the 1 over the 9, the 3 is available to the side. The only problem is, in that case, you would have pushed the 9 one rail towards the 2. And I think either way, it was a very sensitive shot. She had to play it. But when I'm doubting in this kind of position, I probably would play it just very firm.
Well, she did get blocked by the 3. She can see an edge of the 2. And she executed well. Left an edge, though. Shasha Liu defeated Rocky Constantino from the Philippines and Cheska Centeno. So she's the Filipino killer this week. But she lost to Rubelin Amit. So she's played 3 Filipinos, lost to 1, defeated 2. She is a 3-time WPA Women World's 9-Ball champion, China Open champion, Asian 10-Ball Women's champion in 2024. That's her latest achievement. But Wan Ling back to the table. Well, pockets that ball and it comes over for the 3-ball. On the 3 ball. Careful with this 9 ball.
Oh,
There you are. You were so quiet, I thought we had lost you, Tim.
no, I just like to watch sometimes. No, no, you were doing your stats, and I just was following the cue ball around. Just didn't expect this 3 ball to go quite thick, actually.
Oh boy.
And this might run away from her too.
It left just enough. She can barely make it, Tim.
Well, in the worst case, she can overcut the 5 ball and still be safe, so just let the cue ball go to the top side of the 6. Prime shape.
You like going 2 rails forward here, Tim, or going to the short side? She's going forward 2
Well,
rails.
could also go 2 rails back, actually, stun left. Kind of looking for something to run into the positional area. I did like the stun left, but she's fine. Just coming in 1 rail, you're always guaranteed that same angle on the 8, and in this case, a little bit more of a cutting angle. Oh, excellent start for Wang Wang. Not saying no mistakes so far in this match, but kind of feel like she's been striking the ball nicely. Nice and smooth.
Yes, well, it's got her the first 2 games of the set. Playing it very clean. Some pretty thin cuts there. Looking good through that. We have some high-level talent in this loser's qualification. These 2 right here. And also we have Han Yu versus Annabella Putri Johanna from Indonesia. Takac is in the loser's side. Amber Chen. Kelly Fisher. Fu Chao Fang. And breaking for game number 3 is Wang Wan Lin. Cue ball.
Oh. Have to say, not a very bad break. Made the wing ball. If you look at how nicely the 1 ball moved over in front of the corner. But you do need the cue ball to be able to continue. Will be interesting to see if she plays 2-7-8 combination. She's now looking at possibly crossing over from the 1 ball to the short side of the 2. I think I like the combination more. I think it's easier. If you cross over and you get on the rail, it suddenly starts to get so tough already.
You know, I kind of agree with you, Tim, especially if she gets really, really good position, like straight in, you know, for the 2, like just like this. That 2 ball's going to stay there. She doesn't have to play it hard. The only thing that could happen is the 7 could maybe possibly block the pocket and not be able to go in. But I doubt it. This should work very well. The 2 ball came out. Now she'll play the carom. Or she can cut it in. Either way, she'll cut that 2 ball in. Won't she, Tim?
Yeah, the cut is still fine. Just gotta make sure the 2 ball doesn't slide to the short rail. So make sure you hit it full into the 7.
There, now she's home free. The 3 ball has all pockets. 9 ball's not blocking it. This is a delicate shot.
Yeah, not too sure if she can actually hold it so nicely for the 4. Wow, around the back of it.
She was able to put a lot of draw on that ball and come around the back of it. Wow, what a good shot.
Well, it would be a very nice steady reply from Sasha. Was looking at the 2-0 deficit. A little bit flirty with the side pocket, but she is nicely on the 9.
Well, as she pockets the 9, I want to see that replay on that, how she got around from the 3 ball to get around the 4. I think she doubled out of the corners, the points of the pocket.
No, I think
I
she
don't
played
think it-
low right. And she
Do
went
you
2
think she
rails
could draw
around
it that
it.
much? Okay.
Well,
I'm sure we'll
apparently
be
she
looking for
did.
the
I
replay.
I thought she had much more angle, but if I judged the cue ball correctly, I think that's exactly what she's played. Yeah, we're getting the same angle. It
Yep.
is what it is. I think she was pretty fine there, though.
Okay. I always trust your opinion, Mr. De Ruyter.
Well, I have faith in Shasha Lu. That's one of the reasons why I said so.
She does play very, very well. Wow, she was impressive in her victory over Cheska Centeno. I got to commentate that match, and she did a very good job. Cheska made a couple of mistakes, and she capitalized on every well, plus played well.
Oh, I like this break a lot. Little nudge on the 1. She doesn't get it, but look at this for a second prize, George.
Nice containing a big safety. She puts the cue ball up against the 4.
Well, she was laying kind of close to the object ball there, so couldn't really generate a lot of speed on the one. Definitely would have liked to send the one ball into more distance.
Sure, there was 3 balls she might be able to get behind. That would have made it very tough to kick to. Now it's a nice kick, and she's going to end up with a good... Oh, it caught the 2. Otherwise, she's behind those 3 balls.
Oh,
Cue ball.
nicely
Okay.
struck, but needs another full stroke shot here on the 2 ball.
Good shot. She must like this angle for the 3 ball. Because there it is again.
Yeah, this time it's on the 5 ball, but same
It's on
aim.
the 5 ball.
But it doesn't go to the bottom left corner in this view, does it?
I can't tell from this angle. It looks like it might. Yeah, she's playing it to the bottom right. And playing it well.
Wow. She's stepped it up a little bit there. I mean, doesn't really shy away from very soft cueing, very big cueing.
It's one of the things I've seen about her game is she's very well rounded with it. And I don't see any weaknesses at all. And like you said, she doesn't shy away from any type of different cueing.
Yeah, there's players that they have a pure preference for the very soft shots or the big strokes, but she kind of looks so far like she does all of them.
And well, at 773, she has one of the highest Fargos in the women's game.
Yeah, super
Yeah.
confident. Shashalu
Yeah,
tying the score up at 2.
She has the 4th highest Fargo rating at 773. The very top of the list, of course, is Simin Chin, Francesca Centeno, Han Yu, and Shasha Lu. Next in line would be Cho Che-yu.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that much from Shashalu. Maybe just coincidence. I mean, I'm quite sure she has played on the TV table plenty. I just seem to not have seen so much from her. So it's kind of refreshing for me now to get to watch her play. A little bit more, at least. I have seen her play, but just not so much.
Yeah,
Nothing
I
going on
was
the break.
privileged. Yeah, I was very privileged to get to commentate the match between her and Jessica.
Yeah, this is a tricky position, George. What do you think?
I was looking at that, and she has to go. I'd go for the kick from to the top rail right there, the top long rail. Is she forced
You
to
wouldn't
go
go
for the
for a
kick, or is
push?
that a push? Yeah, I was. That's
No,
what I was asking. Is there a push available, or does she have to go for it? She's got a push available.
Yeah, the biggest problem I have with this one ball is it doesn't matter where you push to, you're most likely to leave the one ball on. Well, not from this position, but this is scary.
I think she's going to get this one back.
I cannot see that far. I'm definitely going to give it back.
I haven't seen you wear glasses.
I'm going to try and not make that happen for a while.
I wear
But this
reading
is
glasses, but I'm. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, also kicking from the back, I don't think the one ball will go. I don't think what... Yeah, she's missed hole 7. I did not like that push, George.
No, I would have never pushed there, or I can't think of many pros that would have pushed there. But I would have, pushed to where if it was given back, I'd have a good high percentage kick at it. And that was a great decision by Lou to give that right back.
Yeah, did not call the bluff. And now does have the first chance to get on the hill first. 2-0 down, and since then, don't think she's missed the ball.
I think she has to go 2 rails for the 4 ball in the upper corner. And she has.
Ooh. Well, she won't be able to do much with the cue ball on this 4 ball.
I think she'll be able to, if it nibbles the 7, she'll have a shot on the 5. She doesn't shy away from the big cuts, so she should be okay. I was going to say, just make the 4. She cut that 7 thick. Well, she cut the 4 ball thick.
Well, offering this rack on a platter just to get from the 6 to the 7 needs to manage some angle, and would have been nicer to be maybe straighter on the 5. So she's now playing the short side of the 6.
Well, if something bad can happen here for one, it would be here. Because if she gets on the 7, she'll complete the run out.
Well, I find it interesting to see how she's played it with stun left, producing more pace on the object ball, than to play it with high right. And to go 2 rails instead of 4. Usually with the stun, easier to wobble the ball. It's more pace into a stun shot.
That was a very nice shot. I don't think it ever touched the rail. And she ends up with the last 3 balls on the table there. Or it was the 4. She missed the 6. And is able to convert it to a win. Now leads 3-0. Wan Lin has had a chance to win every game.
Well, she definitely had her opportunities this rack on something offensive, but hung up the 6.
This is for this first set. Breaking for the first set here. There goes the 2.
Does the one dress up over the side?
It looks
It's
like
a very
it.
thin one.
Yeah. It's very, very thin, but it's makeable. Oh,
Yeah, how would
from
you
this
get
angle,
on
not
the
so
3
much,
ball?
huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
that you can possibly make it, but what are you gonna do with a cue ball? I
Yeah.
think it would go straight into the corner.
Sure looks that way. Yeah, from the... It's playing safe, 2 rails.
Yeah, I don't mind that actually. Gotta say she played good pace if you look at the cue ball, and it's going to be a challenge for either one of them to get on the red 3 ball on the bottom anyway, so why not just take distance and play a good cue ball?
Agreed.
Well, I asked you, how is she going to get on the 3 ball? Well, just like that. Make the long
Yeah,
1 ball
she
go
showed
2
you.
rails and you're on the 3. She made that look so much easier. That was a fantastic shot. Cue ball frozen to the rail. Easily missed that one. And I love how she's played this. Very nice stun inside. The only thing is she got awful straight on this 4. Which means she'll be on the rail on the 5 ball, George.
Yeah, and she's on the rail for the 4 ball, and so is the 4 ball. This ball can be missed very easily.
Yeah, I think the cue ball was just a hair off the rail. If
Was
both
it?
of them are frozen, it's a completely different shot. She might have to play a lot of spin into it.
Sure, you have to spin it with inside. And it doesn't always work.
Oh, look at the cue ball. Gotta watch the cue ball. Ooh.
Is she corner hooked? No, she's okay. And this score line here, once she completes these and ties it up, is very indicative of how close this match was going to be to begin with. Promised to be to begin with.
Well, nice standard. This opening set, George. Quite sure this is something you like to watch. Playing very well, both of them. This is going to be a hill set.
Yeah, high level pool is always fun to watch. And it's being played here. Just a couple of small mistakes, a little tiny miss there. But it's being played at a very high level. We've seen some very, very nice shots. Shots that many of the pros may have faltered on. Like that one.
Oh, there was a couple. Well, important break coming up. We've seen some different results on the break. That's also the fact that it's the 9 on the spot, which makes a completely different rack. In the hand rack, of course, there's always a couple gaps here and there, which is normal as long as the 9 ball just doesn't go sit in front of the corner. Which it didn't. And is she gonna get something on the 2? She has something on the 2. I think this is key shot here, George. Maybe 2 to the 3. Just to get completely into line.
Another miss. Best left a long shot and hard position for this 3-ball, but it's over the pocket almost. A little bit of a cut.
Well, clearly some nerves in this deciding set. But what a fantastic shot she's played there, George. Chose not to do
That
much
was
with
a
the cue
great
ball,
shot.
but just to make that 2-ball is already worth the applause.
Yeah, that was a tough ball. Well, great recovery here. Great shot and recovery, and needs a little angle to go to the 5, but she might have to settle for the big cut here, big angle. Does she
Well,
have
I
a
don't
little
think
bit of
you
an
can
angle,
get.
Tim?
I don't think she can get to the 6-ball if she. Let's say she stops the cue ball here.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
she really couldn't get any better than that. That's the whole
Yeah,
thing.
this is gonna get very close to the side pocket. I think you have to hit it very good to get past the side. I'm just wondering, could she have drawn the cue ball back to play the 5 long? Because I'm not too sure about this shot. Yeah, missed it thick to get the cue ball deeper to the other side of the table. Very natural cause of missing that ball, but well, I just think the shapes have gone wrong for Wang Wang.
Well, she was ambitious on the shot. I think she lost that on the position from the 4 to the 5. And as you said, maybe a little drawback would have been good. But she was dead straight in. She couldn't move the ball at all, so she just stopped it. Maybe a safety would have been in place for the 5. Bring it around towards the 7 and try to get it on the rail. 3 rails around and get to the 4th on the bottom rail. She's playing safe here, and nice one. That's good strategic play by Shasha Lu.
She's gonna try and bring the cue ball 2 rails underneath the 9, but that 5 ball might stay a little bit out of the open. Don't think she's gonna get the 5 nice and safe. She hasn't. Even if she had gotten the cue ball behind the 9, and still the 5 was probably gonna come out a lot more.
Well, I think she goes for this here because it's natural position and doesn't have to sell out unless it hangs. There it is. But straight in again. Uh-oh.
How did she put that much on it? Well, she still.
Hey, she moves it. Go ahead, Tim.
She still has it, I think. I thought for a second that 8 was in between. Yeah, missed 7. That was a super tough shot, though.
Well, I think she's left the bank. Will she play the bank and bet the game? Or will she play the safety?
Well, she chose for the positive attitude. But she hit the side pocket point. This 7 ball might be onto the side. That might cost her the set. We've seen quite some balls going wrong into the side pockets anyway, so it might not be completely over, but
She took dead aim on that shot.
yeah, so Shashalu being down 2-0 is going to take this opening set 4-3. Might hurt Wang Wang a bit because she clearly had the opportunity to close it out. And I have a feeling, yeah, Wang Wang is going for a break. So I guess we're also going to go for a little break. And then we'll be right back with the second set. George Teachea and Tim de Ruyter will be back very shortly.
Talk soon.
And here we are back at the Predator by Poison, or Poison by Predator Saigon Women 9-ball Open. Shashalu just won the first set against Wang Wang Lin. And Wang will have to make a run for it. will have to win 2 sets in a row to still make it to the last 16 single elimination stage. George Teachea and Tim de Ruyter in the booth.
And a little combo here to start things off, Tim. That was a big set for Lou to win that first set. Wang had a good chance at it in the Hill game. And as you said, she'll have to win 2 sets in a row now.
Yeah, the difference between the two in this match is not too big, honestly. But when she had the biggest opportunity, she did not clear the rack. So you can say whatever you want. In the end, Wang Wang did have the chance and didn't take it. Now, the 8 does go to both the bottom left and the bottom right corner. Just has to try not to land too low on the 8. Could cause some troubles. Well, she has managed very nicely there, George.
Yeah, she's lined up perfect on the 9 ball to take the game. Opening game of the second set. You can't ask for more than that. Did Luke come to the table that game? We'll soon find out.
No.
No, I think that was a break and run. I think she did well.
Yeah,
there
that's
all
why
the
I
way
mentioned
through.
I really don't feel like she's played so bad in the first set. It's just when she had the final opportunity to close it out, she didn't. That's literally the only difference in the opening. And well, she kind of started off the same way in the first set, nice and confident, ran most of the racks.
Yes, she had a 2-game lead in the first set, and then Lou won 3 in a row before she gave up another game.
Well, it's good to watch a true battle evolve.
Oh, the cue ball.
Oh. And I actually feared that she most likely was going to have shape 2 if the cue ball stayed on the table. If you look at, she made the 1, but the 2 ball looked to be pretty much in the open, so just a slight bit more cut. So returning the favor to Shasha here, who really doesn't have a very difficult layout. George, not so much traveling to do with the cue ball.
No, it's right here. This shot right here is key. Oh, I didn't see the 4 ball in the corner pocket. I thought she had to come back for the 5, Tim. That's why I put
I
so much
was
emphasis on the shot.
I was so wondering what did you see there because
No, Tim, I wasn't smoking anything.
okay.
Yeah, I just didn't see the 4
Oh,
ball. And now, but look what she's done, that little nibble.
yeah, you meant getting from the 4 to the 5. That's what you said, right?
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And she had the problem. No, I meant getting from the 3 to the 5. But as it turned out, wow, that little nibble really could cost her here.
Well, that's why most of the time when I play that kind of shape from 4 to 5, I tell myself I'd rather be too wide and leave myself slightly more angle on the 5 ball than trying to get perfect, nudge the 5 and then end up with no shot. And actually, from the above view, it looks like it goes. And well, from this view, it also looks like it goes, George. That's safety.
Then it
Cost
must
her another game.
then it must go.
Well, don't trust my eyes that much.
No, but I trust mine. And it looks from here like it goes.
Well, she's even playing opposite-handed, so must lay very easy.
Well, from right here, these four last balls are pretty much tic-tac-toe, or connect the dots. But you know what's funny about the game of pool, even though it's a very simple layout, sometimes the pressure of these tournaments and being in the arena can have an effect and make those pockets shrink. And shots like this can make you stop and think. That's a nice shot.
Yeah. That mistake from Shesha could be costly. 2-0 coming up. Hopefully for Wang, we don't get to see a similar scoreline like we had in the first set. That would mean Shesha comes back in this set. And then for Wang to lose another 4-3 thriller. But that's still a long way to go.
And back at it. This is how she started the first set with a 2-game lead. But then Lou was able to come back and win 3 of her own. Now in the second set.
Looks to be dry. Not a horrible leave though. Queuing over the 7. 1 ball pretty close to the short rail, so the cut already a lot tougher. Well, there is a safety behind the 4, but elevating over the 7, catching it half ball. Tricky, easy to catch a double kiss.
Like that. But the 2-ball came to the rescue.
Yeah, not just a little bit. This is... Well, it's easy to hit this one ball, but I kind of feel like it's so easy to sell out this one ball. You can only send it towards the corner.
Well, it looks like it goes. No, she can't make it in the corner. She could send it down to the bottom by the 7. Oh, she hit it thin, and look at this.
Well, you
would
gotta
have
hit
never
it
thought
very
that could
thin.
happen. Yeah.
You gotta hit it very thin to scratch in that corner, George. That was... She cut the paint off it.
Well, all I can say is that was a big break for this young lady here.
In the background, behind the chair of Sasha Lu, Han Yu. Well, she's now on her phone, but she was earlier on supporting her good friend. I picked the wrong timing on that.
No, well, as long as you have a world champion and one of the 2 top players in the world sitting next to you, I think that lends a lot of support.
Well, she's not gonna sit there because you can't play. Obviously, you must be able to play well, otherwise she won't be sitting there to watch it.
Oh, is she going to get over the... Ooh, things got difficult.
Oh.
Out in the middle of the table over a ball. Oh. This is a little tough. I think she can cut it back to the side. She'll be okay.
I think it might be a little bit more than just a little tough. The scratch is big. She checked it nicely with inside spin. Look at this. Excellent cue ball control. Just, in my opinion, very unlucky to land exactly straight. So she had to settle for this long 8. And she does probably realize that if she fails to pocket this 8 ball, she might be down 3-0, playing into a deciding set. Wow.
Oh, what a
Beautiful
shot.
cueing. Beautiful shot there on the 8 from Sasha Lu.
I'm sorry, but that was 2 highlight shots in a row. Especially considering what you just said. Misses that 8 ball, and she sells out the game. She's down 3-0. Instead, she's put one on the board and put a little pressure on her opponent.
Yeah, it did get awful close actually, pocketing the 9. Cue ball tracking near the corner. She looked a little bit surprised herself, actually. It's so easy. When you're playing pool, it's so easy to make that one little mistake where afterwards you go like, I knew it was there. Why did that even happen? You know, it's so easy to do that in pool.
Totally agree there. And sometimes you know it's there and you still shoot it because you think you can do something about it. And Lu Sha is a Predator-sponsored player. And if you go to predatorcues.com, you can find her on the pro team there, where it tells you she's the youngest world champion at the age of 16 and 4 months to break the record of 21 by Kim Ga-young. The first champion to win from qualifiers. And here's a big one for you, Tim. Are you ready for this one? The first champion to win on her first entry.
On her first entry. Wow.
That's correct.
That is fascinating. I mean, I'm quite sure everybody that plays their first world championship, they're probably shaking so bad they cannot even make a straight in shot, and she just won it. Wow. Well, it is Wang Wang at the table with another opportunity. This could bring her on the hill first, the second set, but as you can see, quite a lot of traveling. She did land quite straight on this 3-ball now, George. Do you think she can still float forward and make the cut slightly easier?
She's got a little angle there. I think she can. Well, maybe she doesn't.
I'm just afraid to catch a piece of the 5. That would make things worse. Oh, she tried to force the cue ball out.
I hate to say it, but and I never say anything negative. I try not to say anything negative, but that was overreaching. She was trying to spin the ball over on a pretty much straight-in shot. But the only way you can really do that is to you jack up your cue and kind of force it over with side English and hit the shot perfect. You couldn't do it from there and make a ball at that speed into that pocket.
Yeah, I think she overpushed herself there.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Sasha played the safety. Needs a nudge on the 7. Well, that's... I mean, I cannot imagine her playing this combination and shape on the 3 to run out.
Well, she's faced with a tough shot here. But she made one on an 8-ball. To come all the way down for a 9. Just like this. Nope, she's playing safe all the way.
Yeah, this time I think it was laying closer to a scratch too. And did that cue ball just get behind the 9?
Oh, no, in fact, they acted like a magnet right there. When the cue ball came close to the 9, it pushed away from it. So just bring this straight back, it looks like, for the 6th ball.
I mean, including a couple small mistakes from Wang. Sasha is completely playing herself back into the second set, George. I mean, she does play with a lot of heart. Just steadily keeps playing her own game.
She has called for an extension on that 30-second clock. If we fail to mention, they are on a time clock. 30 seconds per shot, 60 seconds after the break. 1 extension per game.
Perfect.
She's beginning to play, or has been playing, just the way she played against the Flash, Miss Jessica Centeno. And defeated her. And this 9 ball to tie things up. Well, in some of the other qualification matches here, Han Yu has defeated Annabella Putri Johanna, and Savannah Easton has defeated Tsai Pei Chung. Fu Chaofang has defeated Sofia Banca Rosales from the Philippines, 2 straight sets. And so the final 16 is beginning to take shape. You have 8 winners from the winners' qualification, waiting for 8 winners from the one-loss side. And tied at 2, Lu Shasha is about to break. In this race to 4.
Well, the difference is also if you're down 2-0 and you seem to make it all the way back into the set, like 2 each, 3-2 up, you just have so much momentum going your way too. So, like now she already made the comeback. Things could really start going her way, just not on this break though. So, Wang still has something to say. Can still change the route for Sasha.
That 3 ball could be a problem, although the 3-5 combo is pretty natural if you get on it good. That was close. And now this is tough. She tapped the rail by the side pocket. Was she calling the? Is she going to bank this 2-ball?
Well, I sure don't hope she's calling stuff because she's playing 9-ball.
No, that's very true. So I don't know
think
why
she
she
can
tapped the
cut
side
this
pocket,
still.
but I think so too.
Yeah, with
There's
a
the
nice
problem.
rub of the 9. She could have been on the 3-ball if the bump on the 9 just worked out slightly different. She playing the carom on the 5. That's aggressive. She might lose control over the 3-ball. 3-ball probably tracking 2 rails behind the 4-8.
This is going to leak. It's going to leave a shot. I don't know what position, but I think she has a shot.
Oh, I am not too sure.
This is going to slide still. The rails are still sliding a little bit. No, it grabbed very well. I will say that there's been a couple of slight rolls, and they have gone in Lou's favor.
Yeah,
Very,
just
very
slightly
slight,
though. I
like
mean,
that
it's
one there. Yeah, just slightly.
not
It's nothing
brutal.
big.
On
But
the other side, George,
enough.
we did see Wang Wang in the first game miss the 8. And make it in the all the way top corner. Wow. Tense wreck. This is starting to become back and forth. Misses now.
Watching these two play, it's been a good match. You have to kind of root for a third set, maybe even a shootout. Because if the third set is tied at 3, they do go to a shootout. We haven't seen too many, but I've seen a couple. I don't think I've commentated any, but I watched one with Beato and Stefan Kasper. You can say it Kasper. I want to say Casper because that makes him the friendly ghost.
Okay.
And you probably don't understand that because of the American cartoons.
Well, I know Casper the Ghost.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Well, looks like she is about to get on the hill first. Wang Lin.
And on the hill she is, 3-2. We almost had an exact replay of the first set. If Lou wins that, that's exactly how the first set started. Wang won the first 2, Lou won the next 3. And in the second set, Lou wins only 2 instead of 3, and the score turns. Recipe for a shootout.
Well, I've had a couple shootouts so far, but just because you did not get one, let's root for one.
Well, definitely. I think the fans really like them. The players, some of them may not. Some of them are okay with them because it puts them in a very high pressure situation. Oh, the wing ball went straight in. And you know what else I haven't seen, Tim? I haven't seen the golden break. I haven't seen the 9-ball go in on the break.
Well, I have to say I'm quite happy, to be honest.
Why is that?
Well, because that means overall the referees are wrecking the ball decent.
Okay.
Unless it's like, unless it's really so powerful the cue ball kisses it in. But in general, with the 9 on the spot, and they can break from whenever, wherever. I mean, if I see that 9-ball go straight into the corner, I would probably look at the referee and say, well, I think we have a problem here, sir.
Well, that brings up a question that's, I think, a very obvious question. Why do the men breaking with a 9-ball on the spot and make it so often? It's made it pretty good. They use the cut break. The cue ball comes across one rail, hits the 9-ball to a pocket. The women aren't breaking that way.
Well, it's a choice. I mean, I think in other tournaments they're breaking with the break box. There's no break box here, and the aiming point in general to make a ball on the break is easier from the side rail than from the center.
Okay.
I'd rather make the wing ball all day than the 1-ball. The 1-ball is something you can play shape on.
So that answers my question. That's why I ask you questions, Tim.
Yeah, well, on the other side, that really is my perspective on it, though. Like, could easily... I'm quite sure some players, they completely disagree. But, yeah. Everybody's got their style, I guess.
Well, I've never played with a 9-ball on the spot.
Well, I'll play a set.
Sounds good.
The commentators battle. Okay, let's do it.
That's right. There we go. Yeah, Eric wants to play one pocket in Las Vegas. I guess you and I will play 9-ball with the 9-ball on the spot in Las Vegas.
Well, first I have to get to Las Vegas.
That's right. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't have us there. And I'm at a very big disadvantage. You guys are both pro players. I'm not. Plus, I'm spotting you guys like 40 years, 45 years more.
You know that doesn't make a difference in one pocket, so. I've lost to older people, so.
Oops.
Oh.
But
Oh,
see, when
this
you
is
get
to
to my
close out the
age,
set.
that's a big, big miss. This comes with position for the 6. A little bit of right English, goes 2 rails to the left side, or to the side on the same by. Oh, she played safe. I don't know. That's a very high percentage bank in my book. Maybe not in hers.
I did
So-
like the bank, it's just maybe the shape.
Well, I thought it laid natural to put the cube, go 2 rails, and end up with the cue ball on the same side as the 6 to back cut it to the corner. It looked very natural. Otherwise, I would have considered the safety. Right there is where you're going to end up if you bank the 6 ball to the side from where it was.
Well, I'm glad we both liked it, but she didn't. Let's see.
But then,
Can I-
it's. Go ahead, Tim.
Well, I was just wondering about this 6. Is she going to play the short side of the 7? She could have played straight over for a 7-8 combination. Well, she manages. And you know what that means, George?
A third and deciding set coming right up. There it is. We do go to a third and deciding set. And we'll see if the ladies take a break or if we stay with you.
Well,
Shasha says break time. And I wonder if she's thinking about, should I have taken that bank?
well, if she's taking a break, I'm gonna take a break too, because I have to calm down a bit. My nerves were all over the place.
I'll give the fans some results from the losers qualification and who's waiting for them in the final 16. And the first one waiting, ladies and gentlemen, is a newcomer to the scene, a player I have yet to see before. And her name is Cho Chia, and she is Cho Che-yu's younger sister. Pia Filler is on to the final 16. Rubelin Amit, Jasmine Ocean, Cho Che-yu, Chihiro Kawahara, Soa, Su Ching Wei, all waiting. The 8 players waiting for the final 16 for 8 opponents that will be coming already there by winning this losers qualification is Fu Jiaofeng, Savannah Easton in her first women's, well, I was going to say world championship. It's not, but probably one of the biggest tournaments she's played in the women's, has made the final 16. Mayman Kennedy also. Kennedy Mayman is also tied at 1 versus Jiahua Chen, or Amber Chen. Christina Tkach is battling hard, tied set apiece, but down 2 games in the third and deciding set to Camille Buhat from the Philippines. Han Yu will be one of the final 16. And we are back in action here. Liu Sha to break in the third and deciding set. And we are back, folks. George Teachea and Tim de Ruyter bringing you the live action from Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. In this Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open. And whack, here we go. Looks like a dry break.
Yeah, the wing ball and the 1 ball being stopped before they got to their target. Now, let's see, difficult opener on the 1, maybe not to pocket the 1 ball. You might have to play with low left and go 3 rails around the 2. Don't think she can go forward with top right spin to go to the center of the table. Might be close on the scratch. She's playing high ball though, so I might be wrong, and that's fine. No, she played it stun right. Played it nicely, 2 rails. Well, obviously the momentum now with Wang Wang winning the second set could definitely pull that through.
Well, one thing about this shot, Tim, she has to come back for the 5 in the side. It won't go to either corner, I don't think. And she did very nicely. A little steep here, but very manageable. And Wang does take the opening game of the third and deciding set. And our referee Vi will be racking these balls. Our scorekeeper and timekeeper is Vladislavs Belkovs from Riga, Latvia. Hanyu is calling a friend to see if they can help Lu Shasha in this game. Game number 2. Set number 3. Nothing on the break and nothing available for the 1 ball. I sense a push.
Your senses are great today, George.
Are you calling me Captain Obvious?
In this case, maybe. Yeah, it's. I would not even know what to play from here. I mean,
Well, I'd like to thank everyone watching this on Pro Billiard TV, in YouTube, Samsung TV, and those of you that will watch it at later dates. Thanks for tuning in to the Predator Pro Billiard TV on YouTube and the reruns on those channels.
well, still, even though she's played a push, I still don't like it that much. She clearly has a plan.
This
but
is similar to the push at the very beginning of the match, remember? On the 1 ball?
and I didn't
Yeah,
like it
very
back then, and
similar.
I don't like it now.
No, not at all. Well, it worked
See,
out
it's
better
so-
this time because the last time she gave a ball in hand. Well, this is ball in hand.
I don't see the difference.
That's right.
It's
That's
just-
right. That's pretty much what I meant.
It's just so difficult to hit it thin.
Now, one of the things we've talked about a lot during this tournament is the side pockets and how they play difficult. That camera view really shows the size of those pockets, how small they look. That was a great view. Great camera work there.
Yeah, great
They've
view,
been
but not a
tough.
great shot from Wang Wang.
That's going to
she's
leak
gonna leave the
also.
window.
Every shot is so important in this set. And every error will be maximized by your opponent.
Wow, what a queuing. That straight. I think if she manages to get from the 4 to the... well, the 7 to the 8 is a thingy. So 4 to the 5, 7 to the 8. Some traveling to do. Shouldn't be too difficult. Oh. She instantly nodded. I think... well, she's okay, but... the second she struck the ball, she nodded her face like... oh no.
Well, that was a natural line for position for the 5. And now she's straight in on the 5. She could pretty much stop it there and play the 6 up table.
Yeah, but I think the shape would be a lot more difficult to get to the 7 ball. I like to be on the above side.
She's perfect.
Can she
here.
still run the cue ball forward without touching the 9, or does she have to play draw without touching the 9?
I think she can go forward. She just played draw. Either way, she could have gone.
Well, honestly, this match is truly starting to shape up for your first shootout, George. Just my
I'll
gut
take
is
it.
telling me that it's 50-50.
Well, my gut is telling me that if it goes to a shootout, it's going to hold up our next match coming up, which will be a World 10 ball match. Because that's supposed to start in 15 minutes.
Well, you know, that's only the World 10 Ball Championship. They can wait. This is to qualify for the last 16.
Hey, Tim, guess what? It will wait. The World 10 ball match to get on this table. Because I heard they actually requested you to commentate it, since it's a loser qualifier. And let me see
Well, I
if
didn't
I
know
can
that.
find out who that might be.
Was it you?
Yes.
Well, either way, this match or the next match, George Chea and Tim De Ruyter in the booth. But I think this might take a bit though. This match still has all the ingredients to go to a 3 each in the deciding shootout.
Well, I just found out what match that might be. How about if everybody waits for Carlo Biado and Ko Ping Chung? Your 2019 champion and your 2024 10 ball champion.
Wow,
The
and
reigning champion, Biado.
that 1 ball is just shaping up so nicely after the break. Well, I think getting from the 3 to the 4 is key shot. Oh, clearly did not put enough draw on that. This is quite the cut. Might have to run into the 4 ball, but that's quite gambling though. Yeah, was trying to play that with inside spin, but just does make the pot itself so much more difficult. Nicely spotted to shoot that into the corner. To cross the cue ball naturally over for the 4.
The 7 appears to go by. She's looking at it now. Go by the 8 to the corner. Oh, yes. And the 8 ball seems to go too. So good position on the 7. And she should close this game out. Speaking of good position,
Yeah, a little bit of one pocket for George. 7, 8, 9 in the same corner.
Liu Sha takes a 1-game lead in this third and deciding set over Wang Ling. Kristina Tkach just went down to Camille Constantino. Wait, did I get that name right? I might not have.
No. Camille Bouhat.
Camille Bouhat. Thank you, Tim. I didn't have it on my screen. I just remembered the first name. So your 10-ball world champion will not repeat because that was a loser qualification match.
Another shocking defeat. I have never heard of Zhang Muyan from China. She has beaten Kelly Fisher 2-1 in sets.
Yes, she did.
Oh, and
we have an
it did go to a shootout.
Go ahead. Oh, did it? I'll have to watch that on a tape. But very proud of a American player. In fact, an American 15-year-old player, Savannah Easton, defeated Sai Pi Chung from Chinese Taipei. And I just got done doing her match. She defeated Jessica Centeno. So, bright future for the young lady, Miss Easton. And I believe Shane Van Boning has moved in the men's. And it will be Not sure if he'll be winner's qual. Shane Van Boening is actually leading 2-1 over his opponent, Ling Leo Yip Kin from Vietnam.
I have to correct you there, George.
Go ahead.
Just to make sure it doesn't escalate, but Yip Kin Lin is from Hong Kong.
Oh, thank you. I just looked at the flag.
Yeah, so many good matches on the way. Dutchman Marco Teutscher, residing in New Zealand, is up against Alex Pagulayan, the Filipino playing for Canada.
So you're saying the Dutch Kiwi is playing the Lion? Look at that jump shot. Did she scratch? No, it's on.
Well, she won't be happy though with her leave. Oh, and she's missed it.
Oh.
Now, does that 4-ball go in any pocket? That's a big question.
Well, if it doesn't, can you spell safety?
Well, she doesn't have to risk it. She can nick the 4 and get behind the 6. Just to leave the 4 wide in the open.
Interesting. Only thing I see is the long kick on the long rail. And you have to come right at the ball. Because rail first would mean you're hitting right by the side pocket.
Well, and that could cost her quite a bit. This is a huge opportunity for Sasha to get on the hill first and possibly, well, a shootout. But being 3-1 up, I don't think she is actually considering a shootout from that position.
Well, she's been breaking the balls good. She's been running the balls good. She's in control of the table now, and the only time she's given up control has been really a mistake, and you never plan to make mistakes. So a lot depends on the break once she runs these out. That went pretty far. This cue ball goes into the 9, I think. Oh, she's drawing the ball. It did go into the 9. Tough shot. And it stays out. Big break, big break for Wang. Wang, excuse me.
Then again, we've seen a similar shot like this before where I said, why is she playing so low in the ball, putting more pace into it? Because it gives the ball more chance to actually rattle and stay up. That's why I kind of liked the high right, bring the cue ball to the top short rail and play a more pocket speed kind of shot. She's hit it great actually, it's just the pace that got her there.
I believe so. Because that hit just inside the corner, and we'll see it on the replay where it hits just inside the corner, but the speed kept it out. And what a big opportunity. She just overran position on the 8 and forced that right there. So yes, that's tied at 2 in this race to 4.
Yeah, getting awful close to that shootout, George.
Well, if I remember correctly, Tim, in the first set, Wang had a chance to win that as she was in that hill game, and it got away from her, and she gave it up to Liu to lose the first set.
To Liu.
But this is
Her first set.
Wang
Anyways.
gave it up to Liu to lose the first set. And now this young lady here is in a great position to get on the hill.
Oh, she's got slightly bit more angle on this though. I'm not saying she cannot kill, but now it's actually asking a lot more from her stroke than she possibly wanted to.
Well, a couple of things to consider here. She could stun the ball over past the 5 and entertain the thought of the 5-9 combo. But I think she plays too safe for that. She was able to hold it.
Well, if you can kill the ball like that, I'm quite sure she's gonna hold it.
Yeah, that was a good shot. That's a little tougher than you would think. Or at least it appeared on the screen that way. Look at this.
Oh,
Perfect position on the 7 to go to the 8.
yeah, I had to cheat the pocket there slightly to make sure the cue ball goes over enough. And in it goes.
And for a 1-game lead in the third and deciding set, she's 1 game away from moving into the final 16. And the worst she can do, even if she loses this game, there's still a shootout. But if she wins it, it closes it out, and we don't get to see the shootout. Here we go. Hold on to your horses. Grab your seat.
Nice crushing break, just slightly too full on the 1. I think that's one of the reasons why the wing ball didn't make a chance. Did she get something? She does have the cut. She could choose to run into the 2 ball and take a little gamble if that works out. This rack is wide open, a lot of space in the center of the table.
Well, let's put it this way. Either way, either this match is over with this game, or we go into a shootout. She's done a great job there.
Well, does it pass? I was assuming
yes, it
the
appeared
2 ball
to.
didn't pass, so...
Yeah. Oh, I was thinking it did. Sure looks like it, especially down the long rail. She slided in off the rail.
Oh, a truck would fit in there. Well, like I said, besides that, the whole rack, there's so much space in the center of the table. If you can find, well, just now, don't get to the center of the table, there's 4. Yeah, this is fine. If you can get to the center of the table on almost every ball, you're good.
This is almost like a drill or a star pattern.
Yeah. What a chance. Are we gonna get our first shootout of the day? For George, first shootout in 6 days, I believe so.
That's right. This is the 6th day. Here in Vietnam, we had a 2-day qualifier tournament for the World Championship for the 10 ball, 96 players, vying for 16 spots. And some of those players that won spots are still in. We had this 9-ball tournament here, and we had a great tournament, the mixed doubles, as you see on the billboard behind Wan Ling. Taking her time on the shots. Super focused.
Well, ideal shape. Look at this. Straight into the side. Just don't take your eye off it.
Here it is, these 2 balls, and I get to see my first shootout of this tournament. Even via the referee there, probably excited about a shootout. How about the fans? How are we doing out there?
Yeah, let us know your predictions. Who is going to survive this shootout? This is for a place in the last 16. I don't think it can get any more dramatic as it is right now. Or can it?
And there we go. The first shootout I get to witness in this Poison Predator Saigon Women's 9-ball open. 64 ladies started out. There's 8 waiting for the winners of the matches that are just being played now. And one of these 2 ladies will be one of those players. The other one will watch from the stands.
Yeah, 4 shots each. 9-ball put where it's racked in the rack. Or is it no, where it's racked in the 10-ball rack?
No,
Excuse me.
yes, it's down about 3 inches. 3 inches further down, and there's the first miss. After 4 shots apiece, after 4 innings, the winner wins the game. If they are tied after 4 innings, they back up the cue ball and they go to sudden death. So as long as you make your shots, you keep shooting. If you miss one like Lou just did, she's at a deficit. If Wang makes hers and makes all 4, she will win. So Lou has to be asking for a miss here, or somewhere along the line in the 4 turns, 4 shots.
Well, she did not ask nicely enough, I guess, because Wang has made her first one. Nice and clean. You can see on Wang, she's really trying to stay calm. She's meditating every time in the chair. Trying to stay within. So difficult to stay calm, especially in this kind of format with the shootout.
Yeah, this is part of the reason some of the players don't like these. But as you can see, the stands got full pretty quick.
Yeah, that was much better cueing than the first one. The initiative is with Wang though.
Are you on the edge of your seat? Oh, they're going
Of
to
course,
stop
I'm on
for
the
a
edge of my
reason.
seat.
That's. I wonder why they stopped. That interruption,
Well,
could cost a little bit in her mental state.
well, don't forget the the shootout on the TV tables. They do have the shot clock still on.
Yes,
So maybe there was
yes.
something wrong with the clock, or maybe it was the scoring, so they had to stop the clock. Must be something like that. Did it disturb Wang? Let's see. It has not.
No.
She's cueing him very nicely.
And she immediately goes into her breathing and meditation, as you noted, Tim. If Wan Ling does not miss in these 4 innings, there is no way that Liu can win.
Oh, she's missed her
Wow.
second one there.
In
So
fact,
the next
now
shot could be the one to close it out.
it will. If Wan Lin makes this ball, it's over for this young lady you're looking at on your screen. And it's really, after this match, sad that one of these two players has to lose.
Oh, she misses it. Another lifeline
And
for Liu.
the drama continues. Still, Liu Shasha must make this ball. If she misses, it's over. And this is the really high pressure of it. Is this one shot. She has to make it. And if she does, then Wang has to make hers. Or they go to do sudden death.
Oh, she makes hers, so it's another chance for Wang to close it out. Hit the first two, absolutely perfect.
Now how are you feeling when you step to the table? Your heart's in your throat. It's pounding at about, I'm going to say 100 beats, 150 beats per minute. And you've got to execute a perfect stroke. And there it is.
She gets the job done.
She sure does. Wan Ling wins it in a shootout, 4-2. Excuse me, I can't count, Tim. What a match and what a privilege to watch this. Wan Ling will move into the final 16, and we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, with a men's tournament, the 10-ball tournament. This has been Tim de Ruyter, and George Teache bringing you the live action from Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Stay tuned. And this is a practice game before we get started here. This is George Teacher in the booth, and I'll be joined shortly by Tim de Ruyter when the game starts. Mm-hmm. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is a winner's qualification match for the Predator WPA Men's World 10-Ball Championship. You have two 10-ball champions, the reigning champion Carlo Viado versus the 2019 champion Ko Ping Chung. This is the 10th year of this championship. Has $250,000 of prize fund, 96 players vying for one of the most prestigious titles in pool, along with a check for $70,000. It will be double elimination, 3 of 5 sets, races to 4. If the score is tied in the 5th and deciding set, there'll be a shootout for it. The break alternates with a new set, but it is winner breaks. This is George Teacher and Tim de Ruyter bringing you the live action from Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Xing Chao Vao Chung Mung, which means hello and welcome, everyone. Here's Tim. Ko to break as he won the lag. Beata will follow. It's winner break.
And what a break to open the match.
You know, watching them in practice, Tim, Ko was breaking him a little better than Beato was. They had a couple of warm-up racks. He's not hitting him as hard as Beato does either. This is a race to 4. There's a 3-foul rule, a 30-second time clock, 60 seconds after the break. 1 extension per player per game. He's looking really good here. He'd have to make a mistake, an obvious mistake, not to complete this rack or put it away.
Yeah, would you expect he shoots the 6 in the center by the 9?
No. I would draw back for it and shoot it in the corner. I don't want to shoot to the side pockets. I've seen too many people fail when the angle's a little sharp. Now, if he's got perfect shape for it, yeah, even with perfect shape, I think I'd rather shoot it to the corner. The 5's handy. He's going to have a nice position on it from here. Well, from here, he just might stun it and shoot it to the side. But let's see what he chooses. I would probably miss it.
Well, ideally, it's always the easiest with the sliding cloth to play towards the corners, pocket speed towards the corners. But occasionally you kind of have to play to the sides, of course. It's not always possible to play the corners. But I think it's easier to keep the correct angle, and it's most of the time easier to put that nice smooth pocket speed on the ball.
Yeah. Well, right here, he's put the right speed, the right shot, the right angle. And the odds of him completing this run out is probably 99 out of 100.
ball from the bottom.
And Ko Ping Chung starts out his winter qualification match against Carlo Beato the best way a player can. He breaks, runs out, and never lets Carlo leave the chair. Beato is the reigning champion. He is also a runner-up in 2015 to Ko Ping Yi, Ko Ping Chung's older brother. So now this will give Beato the opportunity to play both brothers for the World Championship in 10 ball. 10 years apart. And the 10th, how is this? Is this poetic? 10th year of the championship, and he plays both brothers in the same championship. And Carlo Beato is the only player that has an opportunity so far to win this twice. Eklund Kachi won it twice, but they were not consecutive. He won it in 21 and 23, and he was a semifinalist in 2022. So a little bit of drama here for this match as far as Beato's concerned. And they both want this badly. He's going rail first. And doesn't catch it just right. Here comes Beato.
Yeah, first real chance for Beato to get going as well. Now, I'm starting to notice that the tables are playing a little bit more difficult. Not just the pockets or like the side pockets, but the rails are starting to be a little bit quicker, a little faster. Could have to do with all the humidity in Vietnam, of course. That's something that's almost inevitable from happening. And in general, you see a lot of Asians handle that kind of condition quite nice. They're so used to having maybe such a different kind of weather style in Asia, I would say.
Well, exactly, Tim. I mean, considering the humidity is probably at a 60 to 70%, maybe even higher level on a continuous basis. Like for me out west in the U.S. and Arizona, I don't know what 80% humidity is except during the monsoons. And it's only, not very, even then, not very often. And so these conditions, table plays wet, much tighter in the pockets. They bank a little shorter. And if anybody can deal with harsh conditions, is this man right here in the Philippines. That was Pia Filler. I think it was Pia Filler on the phone. Everyone knows how big this match is. The one good thing about this match is once there is a loser in this match, he will have one more match to come back and get into the final 32. As it is a winner's qualification, and Vladislav Belkovs is racking the balls. He's your EPBF referee for this match. And he's got a very important job of racking those balls good for these guys so they can break. The break treats them both without any favor.
In the meantime, a lot of other winner qualification matches going on. Let me pick a couple interesting scores. Aloysius Jaap has won the first set over Jonas Souto and is also 3-0 up in the second set, so that's not looking too great for the Spaniard. Another interesting one is Szymon Kural from Poland has won the first set over Lee van Corteza. And there was one result I found probably the most interesting of all. Is a player we haven't seen too much around with everything that has been happening in the world, is Ruslan Shinakov, playing under the anonymous flag. He's playing Pinyi Ko. And he is making this a difficult match, I can see. Ko Pinyi did win the first set 4-0, but Shinakov is up in the second set. So that could be a deciding one. Interesting stuff.
You know, this field is full of previous champions. I don't know if you mentioned Wojciech Szewczak. He's playing Jonas Magpantai. And Szewczak was our 2022 10-ball world champion. Seven of the 8 champions are in this tournament. And in this this winner's qualification, let me see how many are in here. You have Biado, you have Szewczak,
Koping Chung, Koping Yi.
Koping Chung, Koping Yi, yes. I'm going down the list. And you have one player that has never won this championship and is dying to win this championship. He wants it so bad he can taste it. And that is a player that is leading 1 set and 3 games over Ling Leo Yipkin from, did you say Singapore or Hong Kong? Hong Kong. That's Shane Van Boning.
Yeah, it was Hong Kong. Former world 9-ball junior champion Yipkin Lee. But in trouble against Shane. In the meantime, just Ping Chung doing what he likes to do. Just very slowly, calm around the table. Maneuvering the cue ball, leaving himself that perfect angles. I mean, I think he's been playing very well. We've seen him play very well in the doubles event, the mixed doubles. And I think actually he's literally just continuing that form. Might be contending for the title this week. So the advantage goes to Ping Chang, leading now 2-1. The two of them, I think they're both have been playing well overall, but biggest thing could be the break. If you're not gonna make balls
that
on the
makes
break,
at this level, the break is everything, or is a lot of it actually, especially when you're making balls, as you just said. And in the practice, this young man right here was making balls and not hitting them as hard. That's the one thing I took away from watching him. He's just hitting very solid. The Black Tiger.
quite a lot happening in the background. Just wondering, there is still Kwok Kwong Dong, Duan Kwok Hong, excuse me, the other way around. He is currently playing Naoyuki Oi to make it to the single elimination stage, and they are tied at 3. So if you can hear some, if you hear some background noise, quite sure it's because of that match.
Well, one of the things about now they keep showing these two. Is one of those maybe Carlos' wife?
No.
Not sure. I couldn't tell. Yeah, I don't know. I've never met her, so I'm just wondering. But one thing we failed to say, I failed to say about Carlos. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to add, I do know Carlos' wife. That those were not his wife, so
That's good. Well, one thing I failed to say about Carlo Beato is he just got inducted into the 2025 Billiard Congress of America Hall of Fame. Quite an honor for Carlo, for anyone.
well, returning the favor. No ball on the break. Would be interesting if this keeps going back and forth. Just try break, run out, try break, run out. But not so convinced by the run out so far anymore. No shape on the 2.
Oh, look at this safety on the 4 ball. Behind the 4 ball.
Yeah, great shot. Don't think it won't be too difficult for Ping Chung to make a hit on the 2. But it's pretty close near the 2. And the 10. 2 ball is probably going towards the 3-4. So, or the 3-8. Don't really think you can get much luck. And I would not consider this as luck, because you're going to be glued, married to that red 3 ball right after.
And you call that one, Tim. Carlos used super glue. But it looks like he has an open lane to go towards the 2-ball off the long rail. Having used quite a bit of spin. What a nice shot, but it's going to scratch anyway. Oh, it didn't scratch. Wow, it stayed up.
Oh, and also that 2-ball. Funny position this is. The only thing you can do is cut the 2 into the 8, but that's going to leak. Where are you bringing the 1-ball to? Oh, right behind the 7. He was able to not move the 2-ball. Did not slip.
No rail. Beato, ball in hand. According to Wikipedia, Beato's opening first tournament in 2010 was the Manny Pacquiao 10-ball championship. Which he won again in 2023. This man is the 2-time WPA World 9-ball champion, also a U.S. Open 9-ball champion, World Team champion, seven ball. Does it go by the 9? It looks to, so he should be okay here. He was also honored in 2017 for being the Philippine Sportsman of the Year. I mean, what accolades, what a resume he has. And I believe he just turned 41 years of age, so. In this tournament, he defeated Stefan Kasper in a shootout. 4-3 in the shootout. Perfect position to go to the 10.
Yeah, could go 2 rails or 1 rail, just a slight bit of inside. Always running towards the 10. This is to level it 2 each. Some high class stuff from both. this time on the screen we did get Carlo's wife, but I'm not sure if George was paying enough attention to
I
finally
did, but
see her.
since I've never seen her, I did see her, and if I would have known for sure, I would have said it. I just didn't want to bring that up since I failed once. Yeah, that was the
So ironic. Oh,
right
there she
sitting
is.
right behind him. There she is, yeah, sitting right behind him, supporting her husband. He just looked over and said, "How do you like that, dear?"
How do you like them apples?
Yeah. It's great to see that. It's the first time I think I've seen her once before. I think she was there for the 10-ball championship.
Yeah, she usually travels everywhere with Carlo. She also makes sure that the stream is working. Usually when he's not on the stream table, they run his own stream on his channels, and there might even be some merchandise also. I think she usually runs that. So yeah, it's not just a holiday. I think she's also always joining to work, to support the husband, to make sure they both stay financially stable is important as a player. Not always that easy.
Well, we've talked quite a bit about Carlo Beato. When Ko Ping Chung entertains us with a run out, I'll give you some of his achievements. He's got quite a few. Not as many as Carlo, but
Well,
I
he
don't
still
believe he
has time.
travels
He's
as much as
slightly
Carlo does.
younger.
Yeah, he's 11 years younger. He's 30 years of age. There goes the 8. No, it doesn't. Yeah, there's still time for him.
Returning the favor.
Aware of the time clock. Keep in mind there's a 30-second time clock on these gentlemen, so they have to hurry their shots sometimes, and queuing isn't most comfortable there for them. The lad is there to make sure he doesn't touch a ball. They have 30 seconds per shot, 60 seconds after the break, 30-second extension per game.
Well, that's exactly the reason why he went running for his extension. Now, where would you like to be to get on the 4 ball?
Well, if it goes by the 6, he's in the perfect place. If it doesn't go by the 6, he has to come up the same rail somehow on the right side to play it to the left corner pocket. And that's what he's looking at now. Can you draw it up and stay clear of the 5 and the side pocket?
I think he might have slightly too much to do that. This is tough.
Yeah. Well, this young man started playing in 2013 with the WPA World 9-Ball Junior Championship. He won a WPA World 10-Ball Championship, this one right here, in 2019. Also won the Formosa Cup Asian 9-Ball, the Maldives Open 10-Ball in 23, the U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship in 23. He doesn't seem to travel as much as Carlo does. Not at all. And then again, as you mentioned, the 11 years make a big difference. It's fun to watch the Koh brothers, all three of them, come to Vegas. I think it's been like 2 years or 3 years in a row. I've seen both of them for 2 years. Well, since 2019, Koh Ping Yi and Koh Ping Chung travel together. And I know Koh Ping Han has been traveling with them. I don't normally take pictures with a lot of the pro players, as I should, though. It'd make a nice wall. But I have a picture of all three brothers and myself in Las Vegas.
Well, I'm not sure if you had seen that combination he just played with some excellent stuff. As you could see, it was difficult to stay in control, to still have the shape. He just manages so nicely there.
I missed it, Tim. Was it the combo? Well,
yeah, he played the combination. The 4-6, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, fortunately, we get a playback of every rack, so.
Oh, you're gonna like it. And well, close to ideal shape on this 10. This to get on the hill first, basically trading off dry breaks.
And trading off games. Either one has won 2 games in a row. Three games to 2. Koh Ping Chung.
Well, his brother is in slight bit of trouble. Now tied 1 each. Koh Ping Yi against Shinakov. Ruslan Shinakov. 1 each in sets and Shinakov leading 1-0. And that would be, I think, for most of the people, quite a defeat, quite a shocking result. Just if you consider how much Ruslan has played in the last couple of years, hasn't been as active as he used to be. Also another one, Claudio Cacci, currently trailing to France's Alex Montpellier. Montpellier winning the opening set 4-1.
Good to see Alex doing well in these tournaments. He's constantly been on the improve since I met him. Gosh, I think back in 2019 for the first World 10-Ball Championship. Creative shot. Did he leave an edge? You know, these short races to 4, keep in mind it is winner breaks, but when they change sets, they change the break. Ko won the lag, so he broke first, which means in the second set, Carlo will break to open the set. If it goes to a third set, Ko will break to open the third set. Oh, hit the 3-ball first. Opening for Carlo.
Yeah, it was a tricky position actually to play from. Was trying to spin into the really minimum edge of the one. I think the spin might have gotten him there. What a layout. What a chance to get this hill this opening set.
You would expect no less from these two champions. Carlo Biaro is an 836 Fargo. Ko Ping Chung is an 845 Fargo. Ko Ping Chung has the 6th highest rated Fargo in the world, and Carlo Biado has the 9th. Number 1 would be Joshua Filler, then Amir Ali, a kind of a newcomer on the scene, Fedor Gorst, and Ko Ping Chung's older brother, Ko Ping Yi, number 4. And then comes Shane Van Bonin. If you're not familiar with Fargo, Fargo is an international ranking system that compiles data, all your wins and losses in any of the tournaments that report to Fargo.
Well, some traveling to do from this 8 to 9. Is he gonna leave himself just a cut on the 9? Yeah, I would say so. Doesn't want to be rolling further, I was gonna say. Doesn't want to get a huge cut. Just a cut to float back down table is alright.
Perfect speed to tie it up at 3. And still, neither player has won 2 games in a row. You are watching this tournament played on the Predator Arc table, covered with Predator Arcadia cloth. They are using the Predator Arcos 2 balls, and above the table are the Predator Arena lights, and they are actually racking the balls with the Aero Rack, Predator Aero Rack. Everything available on PredatorCues.com, along with seeing some information on that gentleman right there, Carlo Biado, as he is part of the Predator Pro team. tied at 3. Who wins the first set? The break has been a big factor.
Well, she's either trying to flirt with someone or she's very nervous because she's playing with her hair. I am very nervous, but I won't be able to play with my hair like that.
Well, see, this is why I don't try to pick a favorite. And both these gentlemen are very deserving of this title. And fortunately, if and when one loses, they have one more match to get back into the final 32 and continue their quest.
Oh, look at this. He's made a ball on the break. He's got the shape on the one. A wide open layout. Just when it matters most, he makes one.
Both players in complete control of that cue ball.
Yeah, it's just the biggest difference for me is that Beato finally has made a ball on the break. I think that really is the biggest difference in this set. We've seen minimal safety play. Most of the time it was clean runouts, no real balls being missed all over. We've seen one foul from Ping Chang. But yeah, just a very strong set from both. And Carlo a little bit more angle on the 6. Does he have enough to roll forward and nudge the 10 ball just a slight bit? That would give him an angle on the 7 to go with topspin to the 8. Or does he have to do more?
He could just stun it and play the 7 in the side.
Well, does have a slight angle. Yeah, not happy. That's the problem with the stun. Coming off the second rail, you were never going to have the angle to run up to the 8. Now, you will have to play for the cut on the 8. Possibly play the 9 in the side.
Well, that's an excellent example, actually, of playing balls to the side. If you don't get the correct line on it, you're going to have to run the cue ball around the force position for your next shot.
Well, that's what he's chosen to do.
Yep.
Well, played it with draw. Possibly did not even have the angle to go naturally 3 rails. Made some angle there. Yeah, might have to opt to shoot this in the top corner. I like this a lot more in the top corner than in the side. It's just you don't want to travel the cue ball all over the place.
And
Yeah,
there it is. Carlo Beato wins the first set by winning 2 games in a row. not to speak of the other three that he traded off. And the players will go to a small break. And we'll take a quick look here. Well, you'll get a good look at Vlad racking the balls. And Tim just read off a lot of the scores.
Well, let's have a little look how the other matches are doing. Just gonna run through them quick. Obviously, every time I'm picking some matches, but maybe there's people watching that would like to know all the scores. So, Alex Pegulain in trouble against Marco Teucher. Teucher up 1 set, and Pegulain up 2-1 in the second set. Wojciech Chevchik beat Jonas Makpantai 2-0 straight sets. Oliver Zolnocki has taken the first set over Robbie Capito. Daniel Marshall beat AJ Menes 2-0 in straight sets. Aloysius Yap beat Jonas Suto 2-0. Spaniard will have to try again in the loser qualification round. Another very close match in my opinion. Mark Maggi from Estonia against Mark Estiola. Estiola won the first set 4-3 and they're tied at 1. Simon Curol is possibly putting a huge, great performance on against Lee Van Corteza. The Pole won the first set 4-3 and now is up 3-0. Mateusz Snigocki won the first set against Taejong Ko from Korea. North Korea. South Korea, excuse me. Well, they're already back.
And
I'm too slow, George.
Yes, here is Carlo breaking the balls, and I just like to point out that Lee Van Corteza played a clinic against Joshua Filler and put him to the one-loss side, and now is trailing, as you said.
Well, last score. Good news for the Americans because Shane Van Boening is through to the single elimination stage in 2 straight sets. Let's get back to this match. Cluster on the 2 and the 3, George.
Yeah, he's going to have to run the cue ball around the table for position for the side pocket, and he's got a lane for it. As long as he avoids the 5, he may be able to come. He can't really draw the ball unless he elevates. He'd like to draw the ball 2 rails behind the 2 to the right there, and that's what he's doing, it looks like.
Good try. Just did not get the shape, but he has opened up the club.
Yeah, but did he open it up for himself or did he open it up for Ko? Where do you go from here? Everything's open. If he goes this way, he's going to hit the 3. Is he trying to make the 2? He's betting the game.
I don't think he can. I don't think he can make the 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's betting the game on it, so he's going to have to find a safety. Maybe 2 rails behind the 8 off the 2. That's got a good line. No, he just didn't really give up a shot.
Yeah, I was just trying to leave it locked. As long as he did not leave the 2 ball in the open for Ping Chung to shoot, he favored himself still to win the rack.
Big shot here. Does it go by the 3 is the question. I think Chung has taken his extension. It does not go by the 3, as we can see by this camera angle. So now, where do you go, Tim? Does he risk playing the 2 ball to the left-hand corner off the 3?
I cannot imagine him playing that. I did
Yeah,
like
I
this
can't
the
imagine
most.
him making it either. This is nice. This is very nice. He got the most out of that, I think. I was looking for something out of desperation and did not see that play. If the 10 ball counted for a win, he might play it now. But it does not count as a win. It just gets spotted. He's going to try to get up on top of the 3, which he did not.
Yeah, it wasn't too easy. Put a lot of spin on there, and I think he actually caught it too thin. Something happening in the background. I'm not really too sure. Jeffrey DeLuna has beaten Pham Pham, yes. Nam Phong Pham. That's it. 2-0 in straight sets. And there's only Duan Guoquang, Wang Sao playing at the moment. He's up 3-1 in the second set against Noyuki Oi, but he's lost the first set, so that's probably all the hollering and yelling in the background, but things really not looking too great so far for Vietnam.
Around the table with a cue ball, or is he playing it 3 ball to the side? He could consider the bank too.
Well, he did call the side. Is he going to play the short side of the 4? No, he was trying to run the cue ball all around. I'm a little bit surprised by his choice there. It was so tough to go around the 10 there. And then now the cue ball behind the 10. Does he get there? No. Well, this is key shot right here. He's planning on banking the 6 ball, George, or?
I would think so. Either that or he's going to get real good on the 10 ball combo, but he's playing the 6 ball to the top. He was trying. He broke it out and now has a shot on it. to the opposite corner. With good position, I think I'd almost rather bank the 6 ball than play this shot and try to get position on the 8. Carlo just fires away and shoots so well. He makes so many good shots. A man on a mission to be the only player to have won this tournament
Twice in a
in
row.
consecutive years. In consecutive years, yeah. The wife is happy.
Well, you know the saying, happy wife.
I know that one. You'll learn to live it too.
Well, and the crowd erupts, so I'm guessing Duan Guoquang has won the second set against Nuki Oi, so that means they will go to a decider.
Second game of the second set. Will Carlo close out the previous champion in straight sets?
Well, it's been a little bit since we've seen Ko Ping Chung at the table. Not facing something nice, really still has to play a good shot. Just thinking, is he gonna try and get the cue ball behind the 10-8 or behind the 3-5? Biggest problem is, most likely the jump cue is always gonna come out. Well, looks like he might be going directly into it. Tried the 2 rails, was not able to spin all the way long.
Oh boy.
Possibly got 3 rails, and another ball in hand for Carlo. Could be running away a little bit with this set, George.
He really could. Yeah, spinning around the 10, he went by it. Too much spin. And now Carlo back at the table. And the way he's been dancing around the table and conducting his business, he's been very successful. So a clearance here gets him another game.
Well, that's one of the hurdles to solve. The other one is a little bit trying to get nicely from 7 to the 8. Sure, you could always play for the 8 in the side, but when the table's playing a little bit tight, especially the side pockets, I tend to stay away from these kind of options. I'd rather play to the left side of the 7 and get to the center of the table 2 rails to play the 8. I think that's also
Playing this
part
to the-
of... Oh,
Well, now he's going to have to go around the table. Draw for the short side. Go up 2 rails and come down for the 7 on the short side of the 7.
well, I like to go thin and then 2 rails, just or thick, push it through,
Kill
and
it,
2,
yeah.
3 rails, just to the left
Yeah.
side. I don't think he has to kill it that much. Just don't put max left spin. That's gonna open it up on the second rail.
He's got good options.
Just doesn't want to get straight on the
Perfect.
7. I think he's played it really nice. Then now this is the shot. I could understand if he just plays it for the 8 in the side. It's difficult to land perfect on it. Plus, we've already seen funny things happen in the side pocket, so I might go back low right. Play the 8 in the same corner as the 7. No, he did choose a side. Basically telling us that he might be not one of the players that is struggling with the side pockets in general.
Well, keep in mind he's only shooting towards the side pocket when he has a big pocket available. The angle goes, very nicely into it. A lot of the shots that were missed were from steeper angles than that, although there was a couple pretty blatant errors, actually.
Yeah, not all of them were from...
No,
weird
not all of
angles,
them
so-
were. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. And 2 games in a row he does get. And here's our playback. Ko Ping Chung does come to the table, I believe, with ball in hand, and yields back.
Okay. Well, you have me on the edge of the seat. Let's see. The last time when it mattered most, on 3 each in the first set, managed to make 2 balls on the break, I believe, and ran out for the set. So if he produces 1 or 2 of those breaks, I don't really see Ping Chung having any other chance, which sounds pretty brutal. But, I mean, that's bull for you at times.
These two How intense does it get? Is that look on Carlos's face intense enough for you, Tim?
I mean, it doesn't tell me, it doesn't give me that, the black tiger kind of vibe yet. But I got a little bit scared.
And what a job to be a referee and have to give these guys perfect racks every time. Boy, they try hard to do that. Unfortunately, with a hand rack, it's hard to be perfect. How many balls are going to threaten the side pocket? Gosh, there was 3 or 4 there. No shot on the 1. Where do you push, Tim? What can you do that your opponent can't so you can get this back and be successful?
I might push, yeah, to the bottom left. Because you know the return, your opponent is going to cut the 1 into the 4, trying to leave the 10 in between. And that's going to be less distance than if you push, for example, towards the 8. If you push towards the 8, your opponent is going to cut the 1 into the 10 and most likely going to hook you even worse. I am surprised he's choosing this way. He knows what's coming.
Well, he's gambling in that case. Maybe he doesn't want to get this back. I like to push to where they give it back and I have a plan to succeed. But usually at this level, they all have the same plan.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not saying it was a bad shot from Carlo, but the plan has kind of worked for Ko. Because, well, he could have been in a way worse position. He might bring the cue ball on top of the 9-7 now. Cut the 1 over to the 5.
What about killing the 1 ball, the cue ball, over by the 3 and trying to take the 1 ball around 2 rails to the
You mean the 5?
head of the table? Is that the 5? Yes, I mean the 5. He's not using that, so he's going the other way and using the 9-7.
Yeah, I did like this.
On some of
Just
these,
he hit it too thin.
yeah, on some of these camera angles, the 3 and the 5 look very much alike. So, excuse me if I confuse them. Oh boy.
And that's one of the very few shots they have missed overall. Just imagine if Carlo had made it. That's the thing with the layouts in general have been quite open and favorable. So if Carlo had made that, probably would have been on the hill.
Or the double hill, as you like to say.
Yes, especially on the double hill.
Well, everything has an open pocket except the 4 ball to the right, but it has a pocket to the left. Three ball goes to the side. A good angle here from this 2 ball, and he can stun over for the 4.
Yeah, it's just that you have to play the short side of the 4, and you might land with the wrong angle on the 4 ball to still get to the 5. That's why he just went over to check. It's the main thing. If you land too high, that's a problem. That's trouble.
That does not look like trouble. That looks like in line.
It looks like someone that's 2-0 behind and still feels comfortable.
Are you trying to say that looks like the heart of a champion? That both
Yeah,
of
but
these
there's a
gentlemen
couple in that
possessed?
building.
There's two on this table.
Oh, that's for sure. Yeah, left himself slightly more angle on the 5, so couldn't do much more. The only thing I'm worried about is he queuing over the 10 here, George?
Yes. And yes, that does make a difference. But not to Ko Ping Chung.
Yeah, never mind. You know, let me just pack my bags and I'm out. Every time I think, well, oh, this might be tricky, they just... This is it's a very strong match. It doesn't always happen that both players show up to the match, you know. Sometimes it's only one of the two that come out swinging. Pulling one back. Ping Chung with the steal after that miss from Biado. Could be a complete momentum twist there for this match. In these short sets, I mean, the momentum goes all over the place, but you can actually fire it up for your opponent by making a couple mistakes here and there. Always tricky.
Keep in mind, this is a winner break format in the set. So, Ping Chung to break here.
Oh, and he scratches on the break. I mean, I don't think it would be fair to say that he did not break the balls well. Had the one ball straight into the side and the cue ball just kind of pushed by a wall of balls straight into the side. It's like telling Ping Chung it's not meant to be. That is crazy, actually, that there's nothing he could have done against this, I feel like it. Now then, how is Carlo going to get to the 7 ball?
With a good angle from the 6.
Okay, well that sounds like a good start. But what would be a good angle? Would it be
Not
something
there.
like this? Ah, okay.
Looks like he can go forward 2 rails.
Yeah, it's either that or full draw into the bottom short rail, low left. Is he gonna get to the 7? Needs to go. Needs to go. It's not gonna get there. Oh, that is just... I mean, it's a little bit sloppy there, though. I mean... Definitely had it up for grabs. Only needed angle from the 6 to cross over straight over for the 7.
I don't think this ball's on the rails, so he can just hit it softly like that. And still... I don't think he wanted to hit the 9 ball.
I'm quite sure he did not want to hit the 9 ball. Now, I think the window between the 9 and the rail is too small, so I don't think he can freeze the cue ball behind the 9. But he might be able to cut the 7 in between there.
Wants to keep the 7 there.
Then the cue ball behind the 8. Just barely too soft.
Left him a little bit of an edge to work with, and really that's all he needs.
Same shot to try and get behind the 8, but then again, it might have been the same result. Just that smidge of the 7 available.
Well, now he's going to have to kick behind it. He could possibly make this kick.
Well, quite sure the crowd is not screaming and hollering for that shot, because I'm quite sure Beato is not happy with that 7 ball, how he's just played it. Completely letting Ping Chang back into this match. This is dangerous with these champions, George. I mean, if you leave the door open just that slight bit, they'll go straight through it. They don't. the door will not be there anymore. You know, they'll just
Yeah, that's right.
rip it.
They'll push her wide open. Coming right back to where he is for the 10 ball. And this 10 ball to tie things up at 2. And we are tied at 2. This is a must-win set for Ping Chung. In order to send it into the third and deciding set. Vlad. Belkos. It's from Riga, Latvia. These referees travel all over the world to try to give these guys great racks and call good calls, if not great calls at times. Dedicated bunch of referees from the EPBF. Well trained, and they do a great job. The one ball was headed for the pocket. It was kissed out by the 6, and look what he has left. Open shot on the 1, but some work to do with the rest of the rack.
Well, don't you think if Carlo can head 2 rails above the 2 ball for the 2 in the same corner as the 1, if he gets straight on it, that might solve the whole rack.
It does. It really does. And that's exactly where he has to go. And he's got the window. This follows, just make sure don't get the 10 ball. Goes 2 rails above the 7, and he's perfect. He's got to travel. He's not going to like this.
Oh, yeah. Was playing so well. It's like all the wheels are coming off right now.
Well, you know, that's one of those shots where you want to get perfect, so you try to gauge your speed. And if you don't gauge it just right, you're behind the 7. If you gauge it a little harder, regardless of where you land, you're still going to have a shot at the ball. But look at this. Look at this. Turn that around.
Well, desperately needed to turn it around, but
Exactly.
this will be difficult to hit too. Like, it's not just a nice return, it's also quite a bit of a trap.
From trouble to an advantage, all in one shot. You know, that happens a lot in pool. Look at this. There's a rerun of it.
Yeah, it's gonna try and put the 4 together with the 5 ball. Needs a good pace. Needs it to lock it up. And it has not locked up. The 4 is available. The 5 ball is next to it. Ball in hand for Biado to now really get on the hill. I mean, he's had a couple opportunities to do it so far. But I feel like this is probably last real good opportunity. There's no way you're gonna make 2-3 mistakes and still get away with it against a player like Ping Chung, I would say.
Well,
You never
right
know.
now, they both need 2 games. Things have traded off on the break almost every game. So I wouldn't count Ko Ping Chung out.
Yeah, this match overall had a weird dynamic to it. I mean, especially the first set where they were really, like you just said, they were trading off the games, and there was good play too. It's not like they were just donating the racks back and forth. It's a good bump on the 5. Oh, he was able to miss the 5 ball. Nicely spotted. I was not too sure if he had maybe too much angle.
It looks like the 7 goes by the 8, so it'll be just a little stun there to get on the 7. I get a kick out of Carlos moving finger on his bridge hand all the time. There it goes, his ring finger. Oh, now he's got to go around, and not quite enough angle. He's going to have to power it.
Well, he's digging deep to make it to the last 32 single elimination. He's probably
Well,
going
he
to
should
come
have
up
dug
quite
deeper.
high. I'm surprised he didn't draw it all around the top corner, low left.
I agree with you, Tim. I thought that was a draw and wrap it out of that corner, out of the left corner.
I mean, still, he had a better angle on it, so I'm really not here to doubt him. But, oh yeah, he still has to go. In the end, it still has
Well,
worked. I mean, what
He
can I
went
say?
well. That was actually a very nice shot on that 9 ball.
So, I have a feeling George knows what I'm about to say. I'm still gonna do it. Carlo Biado is on the double hill. One more rack to get to the last 32 single elimination.
Well, Tim, I actually like that expression. I've used it, but I've given you credit for it every time. Because it makes sense. It is the double hill. You're on the hill to win the set, and you're also on the hill to win the match. Finally, we agree on something.
Yeah, oh boy, we
You know
argue
I'm
about
kidding.
everything, don't we?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I do like some comments. Well, this is a match that is not disappointing in the least. They've made a couple of mistakes here and there, but we've seen some excellent shooting from both players. I don't know about you, but I've got 9 highlight shots written down. And
Oh,
problem is, we may not go into a third and deciding set. But then again, there's 9 balls on the table that say there's always a chance.
Well, why would there not be a chance? He did not get the shape after the break. Sure, he can play the safety behind the 5 and the 2. But
Well, there's why there might not be a chance, because with a shot like that and making the ball on the breaker is usually in control of the game. But Ko jumps these balls pretty good. He is rather effective and efficient with that cue. And this would give us 10 highlight shots.
oh, wow.
How do you like me
Well,
now, baby?
You did certainly not lie there. What a beautiful jump. That's the thing. Players are so close to the object ball on the save, and they still yet to get to go over the ball and make it. I mean, the aiming is overall so tough. Not the hit, but to aim it well. Excellent shot from Ping Chung. Not sure if George is actually making a note about the jump or not.
Yes, and I actually ran out of paper for the highlight shots, so I'm finding another one.
Well, at least glad one of us made sure it got on there. So, well, it's not out of the woods. The good news is he doesn't have to play the short side. He could play for the 5-7 combination. It's not completely straight in, but if you can get to the center of the table, I would say it's all right. Well, kind of like this. Wow, he's played it so well. Good pace. It would be crazy if we would have another hill set. Yeah, probably it's not going to the other side. It's not going to cross the side pocket. I probably would like to go just high ball, maybe a trace of right. Stay in front of the side pocket on the rail. Just get straight on the 6. It's the only target.
Well, I got booted out. I had to re-enter.
Well, I don't think you missed too much. I mean, it's just a regular, either Biado or Ping Chung running out. And it's going to be another hill set. I mean, nothing special to see.
Well,
Nah, I'm just
somehow-
kidding, of course. I mean,
the thing is that when I left, I think Carlo was still at the table and had that great jump shot. Oh, Ping Chung had the great jump
that
shot. I'm sorry. So
yeah.
I got that. So yeah. So okay. But in the
Well,
confusion,
imagine
I
under
panicked.
the gun. 3-2
here we
down.
go.
Comes up with a beautiful jump. And he does bring this second set on the hill. And the tap from Carlo, he knows what an out that was. That was extremely precise stuff. Wow,
And you
it's
know that
so
is one
difficult to pick a winner.
That is one thing that Ko Ping Chung has done time after time after time when I watch him play. He comes with it when he really has to. And so does his brother. It must run in the family.
Well, if you're the opponent, I would say it's a rather annoying quality. But must be cool if you have it.
Well, if you're a fan of pool and you like to watch it, and you know it is a very redeeming quality, admirable quality. Because this game is really, a lot of it's under pressure at this level. You know, people talk about money games all the time. Oh, he's a great money player. Well, these great money players, when it comes to tournaments, sometimes don't do as well. The pressure, it's a completely different pressure.
Yeah. There's different dynamics between the two of them. I don't think I've ever seen one of the Coe brothers actually play for money. That is an interesting question for them.
Well, you're over there. I've never been, so you would know about that. I just know that the three of them, I've yet to see a bad bone in their body. They're all very likable, and they're just really nice guys. Except when you play them. But
Yeah.
they're still all gentlemen.
I was gonna say I'm quite sure Carlo doesn't like it as much now. Not the personality, just the qualities. Okay, let's get
Well,
this
you know what?
going.
Yeah, one thing about Carlo, I'll say, as this gets going, is he likes competition, and he's a guy that really steps up to competition. He's one of these guys that lives the motto: when the going gets tough, the tough get going.
Well, I would definitely say the going is very tough in this run out because there is no open shot on the one. Is he going to play the one ball under the 10 and the cue ball roll up on the 3 ball? He's kind of near to the object ball though, so it's not very nice to play a firm shot. But what else can you play? Maybe thin off the 1. Try to get the 9 and the 3 in between.
Well, with a player of this quality and at this stage of the game, he's showing us that maybe we should watch and learn.
No, he is going for behind. Oh,
There you have it.
did find something where he could put some pace on. Is there a window? There might be.
Yeah.
He might have.
He
a
might
slight
have an edge. From this angle. From this angle, it looks like he does have an edge. And from him aiming, he does have an edge. He's calling the one in the corner. Well, that's just in case, I think. I think that's what he did when he looked back at Vlad there, the referee. What a match. And this is in the winner's qualification. That's about the only thing that relieves the pressure here, is that they know that if whoever loses this, whoa, he gave it a good shot. Whoever loses this match has to win a match after it to get back to the final 32 and stage 2 of this tournament for the redraw.
Oh, still going.
Well, he's winding up.
Yes.
Carlos coming with some very, very creative safeties, but again, he's left a lane to get to the one ball. And it's a pretty good lane. He can kick it off the head rail and maybe find cover with the 3 balls on the same side of the table. He's going to kick it into cover. He's calling it in the side, so he's kicking towards the 8.
Well, I would say this one ball is on, but
He's not kicking it, he's just banking it.
oh. I think he was trying to get the one ball behind the 8 and the 2.
He
Wasn't
called
too
it.
far off.
He's at the
Well,
table. He
probably
called it. Carlo let
probably
him shoot.
just in case, but
He called something on that side. Either way, he makes it or he misses. If he made the right call, if I had this, I'd have to let Carlo shoot anyway. I mean, I have to give this up anyway.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
he may have called the wrong pocket there. Because I thought he called the side.
well, even if he had called a corner, he probably was trying to get the cover behind the 2 and the 8, and by accident made it. No,
Oh,
this
sure,
is
it
a
was
bank
just a
I could
case call.
see him take on.
He doesn't want to take anything on. Look, he's going to get behind his 5-ball. Oh, my Lord, what a nice shot. I think he's left the net. No, he's kicking all the way.
Well, that'll work. Got the distance. This is starting to be a very tense safety battle, because the more often they are playing good shots, they're probably going to think, okay, I got him now. And then the other player is kicking and gets a good result, and it just goes back and forth all the time. Starts to get nerve-wracking to a certain limit. Is he going? No, the cut has to be careful not to run into the 7, so I'm thinking he would play safe. Oh, he did go for the cut off the 10.
Oh,
Look
the
at
cue ball.
Look at the cue ball. Ooh.
He's okay, I think.
Yeah, I'm assuming that 3 ball does go to the side, but it wouldn't be the first one we've seen some drama on.
It does go by the 4, I think, from the angle we can see on the screen.
Would be crazy if
these
he
two-
runs out.
Wow, these two 10-ball champions going at it with everything they have. I don't know what
Well, I
you
was
can
so-
enjoy more than this.
I was so certain that safety from Ping Chung, obviously it was not a full save, but I was so certain that that distance, that big of a cut, maybe running into the 7, there was some trouble. He just cut it in, played that tough shot on the 3 ball, and is on his way to beat Ping Chung. What a match.
Oh boy, more drama.
Oh.
More drama.
And now I'm just wondering, did he purposely play for the short side, or was he trying to get to the top side and did he not put enough in the ball? Like, did he maybe play kind of a loose shot there?
Only a question Carlo could answer. Would you even consider playing this to the side pocket on the left? Or just cut it thin and run around all the way down behind the 10?
Yeah, I like this so much more.
Sure.
Even if you don't get behind the 10, even if the cue
Right.
ball ends up glued to the short reel, I'm already happy.
That's a couple of times that Carlo came up a little bit short on his speed for a shot. But it looks like he survived that one because he made a good shot, a good recovery shot to leave the safety. But he had it in hand there. He completes that run out and he moves on to the final 16. He's still going to get a shot and a chance. Here it is.
Well, I was just going to add to it. How often do you see someone battling to get the first shot and then they fail to run out to lose a set? But that could not be the case because Ping Chung has left the 7-ball wide in the open for Carlo. Gives him another try.
And Carlo has proven time again he is up for the big shots.
Does he get
9
behind
ball?
the 9? Does he get behind the 9?
9
I
ball.
think-
He might have. He
Oh,
might have.
That's probably
walk
the
like that.
only thing that could have gone wrong.
Yeah. You don't walk like that unless you're disgusted.
8 ball, corner pocket.
Wow.
It's called a cross corner. This is
That's-
huge.
Well, there's no kiss. I don't think there's a kiss. Did that kiss the ball?
No, I don't think so. But I'm surprised that he went so all in on it. Like he did not even protect the cue ball just in case.
I want to see this shot again, and I think we will see it again. I hope we will see it again. Guess we're not. We'll see it when they rerun the rack.
Wow. Then still, it looks like he's quite straight. We might have to see another big stroke from 9 to 10 to get this to a deciding set. You could see deep breathing there. He knows this is a big shot coming up.
He's going to settle for the cut shot. He wanted more draw. He just didn't use enough pencil.
I like that one.
Uh-oh. Down it goes, and we go on to the third and deciding set. Wow, both of them with a earlier chance to win the game and win the set. Yeah, they go back and forth, and Chung comes up with what he needed. Now on this cross bank on the 8, I want to see if it got a little kiss or not. Just look at the shots in this rack. Oh, we didn't get to see it. Oh, no.
Both players are going for
boy.
a little break. Let
I
me
think we'll take one.
get the scores out.
Okay.
Because I have a feeling something big has happened in the background with all the local Vietnamese. Did you hear them?
I can hear you echoing.
Oh, well. Because
Go for the scores.
Duong Guoc Hoang is now 3-1 up against Nariki Oi. Marco Teutscher has defeated Alex Pegulayan 2-0. Wukun Lin has beaten Gerson Martinez Boza 2-0. Ko Ping Yi still managed to win that match against Ruslan Shinakov 2-1. Close match. And Alex Montpellier, Claudio Cacci also a true battle. Now 1 each. Deciding set being played as we speak.
And I believe we have a shootout on table 1. which is Yuki Oi versus Guangpo Huang. And that's all the commotion you're hearing in the background.
Well, even Vladislav, he's looking over. What is happening there? Can they be quiet? We have
shootout,
another
Tim.
match going on.
Well, they're on break. You know, when you have talent like this in a tournament, this is what you get. And the drama's still going to get higher because these are winter qualifications matches. Whoever loses here gets another shot at it. Think of the drama if one of them does not have a lifeline left. We've seen such great pool. And there's a lot more to come. You still have the final 32. Then we'll be looking at the final 16, the quarterfinals, the semis, and what a final is going to turn out to be. Which champion of the 7 that are entered here playing will go on to win for a second time, and maybe one will win a third time.
Well, there
Third
we go.
and final set.
Third. You could not have said it any better. Now, what do we have? He's made the 1 ball on the break. He's been doing that quite often this tournament. I've seen that. Quite the cut on the 2. Actually nice. Not that many matches still going on. I think it's only 3 matches still going on. This is also the last round for tonight. So that means all the crowd is just getting close to, well, this TV table or Claudio Cacci against Montpellier as Duan Guokhang beat Naiki Oi for the 2 in shootout.
So then we just have one other match, and that's Claudio and Alex, Montpellier and Cacci. The little Cacci. Well, I guess you can't say it. The kid's like 6'2" or 6'3". His brother's 6'5".
Yeah,
You know,
well, I won't be able to say little there, but
my point exactly, Tim. And it's funny because I'm telling you, way back when, I'm talking maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago, Eklund told me, he says, you should see my little brother play. And he just shook his head. He says, he's going to be a monster. And here we are. Little brother's on the scene and doing very, very well.
Go ball, corner pocket.
Combo, the combo king. You know, one thing I will say for Ko Ping Chung, I don't see him miss very many combos, but then again, I don't see him take any really difficult ones on. He'll play safe around them.
yeah, that's why I think with the right percentage play, you don't have to miss many balls, because if you think one shot is not really compatible for your playing style or your stroke, you play safe. Now, of course, there's a certain limit. You cannot play any shot safe. But I think it works for, like you said, the off-angle combinations, weird bank shots, you know, these kind of situations.
Tim, be careful. We're going to lose our reputation.
What reputation?
Of fighting all the time.
Oh, yeah. No, that is a good point. George, I don't like what you just said.
He's just so accurate with that cue ball. If he hits that 9 ball wrong and doesn't get the position that he has here on the 7 ball, things could go wrong. And he draws into it and comes up with a good shot that he can follow and get position on the 8. The perfect angle every time. How does Carlo feel about not getting shape on that 7 ball now?
Well, the initiative lays with Ping Chang. These two players just never cease to amaze me. I mean, the funny thing is, I have a feeling I've seen these two play against each other a couple times, and from what I remember is they always have close matches. Or at least from deep somewhere in my memory, I kind of still remember this.
Well, in that case, that would prove Fargo kind of right. There's only 9 points difference in their Fargo, so they would have close matches when they play, since they're both very consistent champions. $8.45 and $8.36. And still the break seems to fail him. And not only fail him, they're not getting that many open shots on the 1 ball with dry breaks. Will Carlo just get up and jump this?
Possibly, but I don't think he might be able to reach. And maybe the shape on the 2
it
could be
is out.
slightly tricky.
It is out close to away from the rail. Well, he's taken away a lot of cue ball that he can't spin. Tim, you're the pro player. Where do you go from here? I think you go for it. You go for it to the right corner.
I'm going the cue ball behind the 6 because you also have the 2 and the 7 ball that got the cover. So if you run the cue ball softly in the 6, there's so many balls there. You would assume
I didn't like that
he
angle.
finds cover.
Yeah, he found cover. He used a 7 and 3. The thing about going for it is the cue ball is going to come down by the 8, and you'd be shooting the 2 ball to the same pocket as you shot the 1. And you would have probably found cover with all the balls there. He played an excellent shot, and Carlo made an excellent shot. And position. My Lord, these guys are really coming with shots. This will nibble the 4, I think. It's going to be very close. He did more than nibble.
Yeah, he knew that pace with a little bit of inside spin, knew what the 4-ball was going to do. Nifty shot there, nice control. Not just the object ball, also the cue ball. Wow, super thin cut. Cue ball did land on the rail on the 7-ball. Kind of looks like if he pockets the 7, cue ball might get very close into running the 8. If you play firmer, it's going to go into the bottom short rail to run into the 8. Well, that's why he's elevating, but that makes this shot so much more difficult. Really used all of the pocket there. You could really see the 7-ball, considering the fact if it was maybe too firm or if he had aimed it well enough. It was about to stay up, George.
It used both sides of the pocket. Carlo comes with a great shot on the 6, slices it down the rail, and runs it out to tie it up in set number 3. Just like to point out, if some of you are not familiar with the format here, if this set goes 3-3 or hill, it goes to a shootout. That shot right there on the 6-ball. And then the 7 gave us a thrill right around the side pocket. And Carlos gets the run out. Carlo has already been involved in one shootout that I know of against Stefan Kasper, and he won that. Was perfect on all 4 shots. I don't know about Ping Chung if he's had a shootout or not. But at the break, we change hands again. Those dry breaks are really hurting both these guys, and they're making this rack even more competitive than it would be. Because unfortunately in pool, when one player is on a run and breaking and running out, the other player's in his chair. And you can't be very competitive from the chair. pretty straight. Looks like he's going to have to go forward to come towards the side pocket by the 3 to play it up on the upper right. He's checking his angle. This may run right into the 7. It's tight. No, I think he's okay. As I see this.
Well,
Perfect.
it does open up after
Absolutely
the second rail,
perfect.
but yes, indeed. What a shot there. Not even hampered by the 5.
No, absolutely. Wow. Every fourth shot is a highlight shot almost. I'm going to run out of paper again, Tim.
Well, the good news is I don't really think we will have another highlight reel shot coming up in this rack. You never know, but this looks to be quite open and no trick shots needed.
You have a good point. You make a good point, Tim.
George, come on, what did you say earlier?
I'm sorry. Go back to sleep, Tim.
Okay. I mean, it's so tough to even say something, actually, to add something to what these two gentlemen are doing at the table, because they're leaving themselves so natural all the time. Well, he's looking to maybe go... Well, he's going forward, okay. For a second,
With
I
a lot
thought
of spin.
he was going backwards.
And that's unfortunate if he's elevated over the 9. Nothing hampers these two. Elevate it, doesn't matter. They hit the ball perfect. Come around, pocket the ball, have position. That is not an easy shot he just made there. Elevated over the ball.
9 ball side pocket.
Wrap out to the middle of the table. And straight in on the 10. Look at his speed. Two to one, and back to exchanging games one after the other. In the first set, the only time they won 2 games in a row was Carlo closed it out with 2 games. In the second set, Beato won the first 2 games, but lost the next 3 till he won 1, and then Ko won the 4th at 3-3. And now here, they're trading him off again. And guess what? This is a free stream with some of the best players in the world. So go to some of these websites that are our sponsors, like Kamui, like Box Billiards, like PredatorCues.com. Little Monster, Just read those labels on the side of the billboards there behind the players. And thanks to some of the sponsors for the free streams. WPA, Pro Billiard TV, the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Sponsors are listed on both sides. The tournaments are listed right behind Co.
Oh, look at that cue ball. Did you look at that cue ball?
Look at the shape on the two.
Wow.
What a spread we have here. Co is
That
coming
cue
with
ball
the heat. That's the
instantly
best break
stopped.
we've seen.
Yes, absolutely the best break we've seen.
Folks, this is more than a roadmap. This is being chauffeured. What a break. And what a time to do it.
Yeah, do we see anything difficult at the table? I don't really think so, George. The 7 really brings you up table for the 8 and the 9. The 5 gets you to the 6. Maybe 9 to the 10? To try and find something that could go wrong?
Well, let's see if we can't do something while he runs out here. Because him running out is going to be very self-explanatory.
Extension.
Let's see who from the winner's qualification is already in to the final 32. We'll start with the Dutch Kiwi, Marco Tucher, Wojciech Szewczak, a 10-ball champion, Oliver Strzelczynski, Daniel Maciol, Aloysius Yap, Mark Estolia, Simon Cural, Tai Young Ko Tai Young, Jeffrey DeLuna, Konrad Ushushin, Duan Quoc Hong. Apparently, Montpellier and Kachi are still fighting it out. Ko Pin-yi, Shane Van Boning, all undefeated, and they're into the final 32. And Ko is down to the 8-ball to get on the hill as he was chauffeured around the table here.
Well, just to add, Kachi and Montpellier are still going at it, but they're also still going because they're at the shootout. Wow, this is to guarantee a shootout for him. Ping Chung, and possibly a win also, depending on his next break. But if he breaks the balls just like he did.
Well, Carlo's down 3-1. What a match. And what a time for that break for Ko Ping Chung.
Yeah, just how nicely he positioned the cue ball too. He hit the rack with that impact and it just dead stopped. Great break, great run out.
Well, you know, Tim, we spoke to that at the beginning of the match, how the break was going to make a big difference here. And it's been all tied up for the most part, and they've traded off racks. And then in a very timely fashion, that young man right there comes up with a great break to go 3-1 in the most important set. Well, every set's important, but with the most, I guess, most important set at this time. Now, if he can do it again, we won't see a shootout. If he doesn't do it, then we have a chance to see a shootout. Is that Ko Ping Yi right behind his brother there that we just showed on the stage, on the background? In the second row, there's a 7. No shot on the... Oh, yes, a shot on the 1, I think. If not, I bet he jumps it.
Well, that one ball did get knocked away from the side pocket. Was tracking there again. And I'm quite sure the jump cue is out. He can reach this. It's not a full ball jump, George. And look at where the 2 ball is. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball.
Just a little
Make
stop
this
shot.
and have a chance to run out.
You know, from there, I have to call this another good break. Very good break. Because all these champions with this kind of a jump shot executed almost perfectly every time. I hope I didn't jinx that, by the way. Oh my, he's going to shoot me. I did jinx it. But just to let you know, I don't believe in commentator curse. So I relieve myself of all responsibility. Oh my. That was so, I thought that was so in the bag for him. I really did.
One ball, side pocket.
Oh, Carlo comes with a good, but look at this. Out comes the jump cue for Carlo. Fortunately, the 3 ball's out in the middle of the table.
2 ball, corner pocket.
Shot.
Ball.
What a
Well,
shot.
that is to keep himself alive in this match, George. That is crazy. What a shot there. Predator air rush jump cue in action again. Wow.
And some of you guys thought you might be going to bed. You're all going to stay up for
What a
this
match.
match.
Yeah, there's no way I'm leaving.
Ball, side pocket.
Well, a little bit off with the shape on the 8, so now running the cue ball 2 rails towards The 9 could also play inside spin. Went straight over.
Doesn't want to be on the rail. He's not.
Well, pulling one back. Just one rack away from a deciding shootout. That would be the ultimate drama, I feel like, for this match.
Sure
I think it would be
would.
pretty fair
You
too.
know,
I think they have put on a pretty equal performance.
Well, I'll say this, Tim. I'm from Arizona, and in Arizona we have Tombstone, a little town that's too tough to die. Well, they had shootouts there, and we're about to have one just as big. Only the Predator Arc table is not called the OK Corral. It's a bad attempt at humor.
I gotcha, George. No worries. the chat might laugh, but we won't be able to hear. So
It's a hard room, Tim. I'm sorry. It's a hard room here. And the chat is really tough.
wow, 3 balls on the break, nothing on the 2 ball. Well, let me correct that. There is an extremely difficult combination 2-5 in the corner. And the 2 ball might go behind the 6 if you seem to make it. I am not a huge fan of this.
I'm trying to see exactly what he can play. Can he? No. I'm just looking at this, and the angle is just all wrong everywhere. Let's see what he does. He's very, very creative. He's had a couple of great shots that really left us. Oh, he got it. He got it up against the 6. Can you see an edge? No. Doesn't look like it. What a shot by Carlo Biaro.
Well, might have to go 3 rails, but yeah. Short rail, long rail, all the way down, or all the way up table into the short rail where the 2 ball's laying. Then catch the 2 ball, half ball, and hook the cue ball behind the 5. What about that for a shot?
You lost me at you should try.
Well, I think it's his only out. This is a very strong safety. Has to go minimum 3 rails to make a hit. Let's play the pace, but
Oh
barely
my.
missed it.
Carlo. Now, talk about having shootout written all over it. The 9 ball might not go by the 10 to either pocket. We hadn't even looked at that far down the road.
Yeah, the 9 definitely doesn't go to the bottom left. It does go to the bottom right, I feel like. I think it's definitely available. But we are going to find out very shortly. If it's not available, the 8 does give him a good opportunity to nudge maybe the 10 and be near the 9.
Apparently the 9 ball does go by the 10 to that pocket because Carlo's not concerned. He's straight in on the 8 to be straight in on the 9. And then comes the 10. And here comes the shootout.
Yeah. I'm still surprised that 9 ball does go, but we couldn't see. Yeah, this 10 to get to a shootout. What a match. Crazy stuff.
There it is. Buckle up, Buttercup. Wow.
Well, I gotta say, he made 3 balls on the break, and that first safety he played right after the break, that was very creative, just barely worked out too. And then a clean run out again from the Black Tiger. So it's 4
Here
shots
we go,
each.
folks. Go ahead, Tim.
The 10 will be spotted where the 10 ball is usually racked in the rack. They will be alternating the sides, and the player who has the best score after 4 shots wins. Now, if we seem to tie in the score after 4 shots, the box will shrink. The cue ball will have to be placed 1 diamond more backwards, and we will go to the sudden death mode. I'm excited. Hopefully everybody else is excited, because I think this match has been thrilling so far. I don't think it can get any better. George Teachea, take us away.
Here it is, shot number 1. The importance of the lag means that you get to shoot first in the shootout, and you get to break first in the match. Ko Ping Chung makes his first shot.
Yeah, I gotta
will
say,
have to shoot
he hit that quite firm, just like Carlo does. So we might have
Yes.
quite a battle.
I just noticed that I have not seen Ko Ping Chung shoot a shootout shot, and he shoots it just like Carlo. Carlo might shoot it a little bit harder. But back to the importance of the lag. You get to shoot first and pick which side you shoot to. Or make your opponent shoot first if you like. It's your choice.
Well, nailed it. 1 each. Does hit the ball slightly firmer than Ping Chung does. You were correct. Doesn't matter for the result though. You just have to keep the cue ball on the table. Not allowed to scratch, obviously. So pocket the ball, don't scratch. Stay still, be smooth. And qualify for the last 32 single elimination stage in the World 10 Ball Championship.
Basically, we're going to see who breaks first.
Yeah, one of them at some point will have to get that thought like, wow, have we made 6 in a row without missing, and then suddenly miss one? Because both of them, they're just cueing the ball so nicely. I don't think it could be a technical flaw. I think it has to be something mental.
Well, the longest shootout I've been witness to was in Arizona the first time they had this format. It went to 14 shots, and it was won by Naoyuki Oi over Jesus Atencio.
Yeah, no doubt in the system yet for both players. We're at 2 each, 2 more shots to go.
My lord,
Some
these guys are
fabulous stuff.
accurate. Who has practiced this shot thousands of times? These two.
Well, we're now starting to get to the end of the early stage of the shootout. Only 4 shots. So it gets more important. Still no doubt. 3 each. Technically, we're in sudden death right now. Considering the
Yes.
score, if you miss 1 shot, the other makes it. It's over. Or the other way around, of course. First player makes it, second player doesn't make it. So technically is who's missing the first shot. That's the thing. What a battle.
That's the first time he has stepped out to look at that from the side. His other 3 shots, he just walked up and shot.
Well, he knew the importance of it, but then again, right in the heart of the pocket.
Well, at that speed they're shooting it at, that's exactly where that ball better hit, because it's not going in if it doesn't. So what are you guys doing for lunch at noon? It's 9 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. This might be 3 hours. Who wears out first?
And now there is a big crowd now around the table too. You know, that could either push the players a little bit extra or get the pressure up even higher.
Well, the cue ball
So
gets
4 out of
backed up.
4. Yeah, they've made 4 out of 4 and the cue ball goes, as you can see, the referee pointing within the smaller box. This is where it gets super tricky.
Notice that he backed up the cue ball on the same angle as he had prior to the prior shot. So the angle didn't change, just the distance. Let's see if Carlo does the same thing.
Well, if you're not on the edge of the seat, I think you might have tuned in into the wrong channel, because this is probably the best thing I've watched in quite a long time. Not just the match itself. This shootout is one to be remembered, possibly.
Mrs. Beato blinking her eyes there in the background. Mr. Beato missing the ball. And there's your reaction. Ouch. And
So,
The great thing about this. Go ahead, Tim.
well, that means Ping Chung Go Ping Chung qualifies into the last 32-player single elimination stage, beating Carlo Biado in sudden death shootout. What a drama, what a match. I cannot wait for tomorrow, George.
Neither can I, but guess one thing, folks. Carlo still has a chance here to get back to the final 32. He has one more match to win. That's the advantage of being on the winner's qualification. So be back with us tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for putting up with us. And don't forget to hit the like and share on the YouTube channel. And be back, folks.